what it do?
Hoi.
What's up on this Monday?
Sports. I mean, it's no play-in Tuesday.
It's Blazer Monday.
Blazer Monday. Well,
I told Steven we're taking calls all day.
It is the emotional roller coaster of irrational Blazer fan. It's a hell of a ride to go from, well, I mean, this team is basically one piece away from winning a championship, and this series is basically
no one
done.
Thinks that.
And then all of a sudden, Tiago Splitter, like, I can't believe Dundon's doing this, Tiago Splitter. This son of a bitch, you give him a contract right now, too. The coach has to go. Gotta go. Scoot Henderson, there it is. But Scoots emerged. All of a sudden, one game. Get him.
He's arrived.
Get him out.
He sucks. He went 0 of 7, I saw.
Klingon arguably had the second best season of any Blazer.
Oh.
And right now, can't play him. He's bum. Just get him the hell off the floor.
Well, this is the beauty of fandom. You should know. You're a Mets fan. You know the roller coaster ride.
No, when you're a Mets fan, there's no roller coaster. You're just in the gutter. You're just slumming it.
Well, they went to the playoffs last year, didn't they?
Well, that was when they beat the Milwaukee Brewers.
Yeah. So there is a roller coaster. You were in the,
and that wasn't last year. Well,
wasn't that last season?
Last season was when they lost. No, that was 2 years ago when they lost to the.
Did they make the playoffs
the
last
Dodgers? No, they did not make the playoffs last year.
Oh, sorry. That sucks.
Yeah.
Neither did the Royals.
Yeah.
So
Royals stink. So do the Mets.
All right, good show. There we go. All right.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, they both suck. But I just mean, come on. Fans are going to fan.
Fans are going to fan.
Why are you surprised by that?
No, it's just
it's an emotional.
The emotional roller coaster is fantastic.
Yeah, it's a ride. I mean, I saw it on TV just watching. So I missed the first half because I was golfing.
Yeah.
But we got done right about halftime and watched the second half. And boy, just watching the fans.
Yeah.
And listen, this is not a.
Okay.
I love watching crowd shots, both of elation and of sorrow.
Sure.
I think they're fantastic.
It's the old...
the raw emotion of it is just...
The thrill of victory, agony of defeat.
You just can't beat it. Like, it's just so raw. Like, it's so happening right in real time, and the faces say it all.
Yeah.
And it's just... I can't get enough of it.
Yeah. I mean...
No matter... And I'm not... it's not just Blazers. I just mean...
Yeah, that's why sports is... It's a soap opera.
That's why sports is sports.
It's a real-life soap opera.
Sports is sports.
It's why people love, like, wrestling and crap like that. But unlike that, this is real.
Well, you look at the... wasn't it Mike Barrett that was on the sideline of the Kenny Wheaton's going to score?
Yeah, with the...
photo.
When...
He's jumping up and down and stuff?
Yes.
Like, things like that. Like, the Lillard shot, and then looking at the crowd... Well, there's multiple Lillard shots, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
Or the pylon, the Lillard mean mug pylon shot with his family. Like, I don't know. Just that stuff's... It's the beauty of sport.
Yes.
To me.
That is why sports is the one thing that TV or, Netflix and what would you say? Non-live, what would you call it? Like on-demand programming? It's killed basically everything. It's killed movie theaters. It's killed the way, TV
perhaps
shows.
Time-shifted
programming.
That is the term we are using here in the radio business.
But the one thing that you can't replicate is sports. And no one wants to watch tape-delayed sports. If you've ever attempted to do I'm not going to watch the game, but I'll just tape it and I'll watch it later, and I'm not going to know the result. What
do you mean by tape? What does that mean?
Well, the DVR it. Right?
I know. I was being one of the kids.
Yeah.
They don't even understand what that means.
Like,
it used to be on tape.
Yeah. And by the way,
kids.
To this day, like, that's when, like, with Swag, like, then you have to lie about it. Like, Swag claims that he went back and watched the Dodgers World Series clinching game. He did not. That's the infamous, he was at the soccer game, and then he's like, oh, I just went back and watched. No, you didn't. If you listen to someone say that they went back and watched, the answer to that is almost 90% you lying. You didn't go back and watch. You just don't want to admit that you decided not to watch it because you already knew the result and you were like, I'll watch the highlights and call it good.
Yeah, sometimes you can't.
Yeah.
You can't watch everything. I mean, you got kids, you got things going on.
But no one wants to admit that they missed it because watching it.
Yeah. Oh, I've day one, I will tell you what I watch and what I don't watch.
Yeah.
And that bothers people sometimes.
It does.
Because they think that sports guys are supposed to watch everything.
You're supposed to watch, like, I got caught up doing something.
Yeah, no, we're not.
Yeah. So the live aspect of it is it's It'll never change. I do not believe that on-demand sports, tape delayed, will ever catch on. You will either watch it live or you'll lie and say that you watched it later when in reality you read a box score and you watched highlights. That's what you did.
I will go back and watch the end of a golf tournament that I missed.
Sure.
If something good happens,
yeah,
I'll go watch and see how that unfolded.
Well, I tape stuff, especially like football.
Is that hot? You girls turned on?
I watch
I think it's really sexy.
I go back and watch a lot of football games, but I do that more from an analytical standpoint, but I skip ahead. I do not watch that game. I jump around. The click ahead button, the 30-second jump for football, it's the greatest invention ever because it's basically you just jump through the plays. And then sometimes, like with the NFL, you can't do this in college, but in the NFL, you can subscribe to the service where you just cut everything out and you literally get coaches film and you can watch a game in 25 minutes. And the Pac-12 used to do this where they did the Pac-12 in 60, edited out all the crap, and you got one game in 60 minutes. It was great.
I just have the coaches send me the film directly.
There you go. Yeah. All your deep dive analytics.
I just text and call the coaches and get all the information from all of them.
Yeah. I was talking to 9 coaches today.
Yeah.
They sent me the film and I did a deep dive analysis.
Yeah, I don't need to watch the film.
I got 30 coaches on speed dial. I just call them up. So
I
it's
talk to the coaches.
fine. Yeah. I don't need to watch.
See, you know what people maybe have put 2 and 2 together by now, but some people probably haven't, is that our whole show is kind of based off of that.
Yes.
It's based off of the idea that you think that sports guys should be like that.
Yeah.
It's like Ron Pivo saying, why don't you do your job and break some news?
Why don't you bite me?
Well, it's pretty clear you don't understand my job.
No.
but
Your show's better than
nice
this.
try. So it's based off of that. It's like we're the opposite of that.
Yes.
You have a
it's great.
responsibility to your audience to be more responsible.
Yes. We might be the last, like, what is the Round Table, the last honest pizza? We might be the last honest radio show. Yeah, I'm not watching that crap.
Yeah, I'm not watching. Yeah, you got to get my attention. I'm not just going to watch anything. What do you think I am, a loser?
Sit down and give me this right in my veins. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go outside.
Right.
And smoke a cigar.
You want me to go to the game? Yeah, no, not happening. Sorry.
I almost went to game 4. I had an opportunity,
Ooh.
but it was crappy seats.
We could have seen resting bitch face out of you on the crowd shot.
Yeah, but it was like you wouldn't have seen me because it was like it was up high. So I was like, I'm all right.
300 level?
Yeah.
Well, they showed the 300 level a little bit.
That's true.
They show.
Well, there was the one guy that was rocking the Sonics gear. I specifically think 2 stand out in the crowd. Kudos for him, by the way. Like
We all saw him.
Yeah, of all the things that you're gonna do, like you're going to a Blazers Spurs game and you decide to troll with Sean Kemp. You decide to like some Sonics throwback gear. It's a little odd. It's like Marlin's guy. Although to be fair, we all saw him, and I guess that if your goal is to get seen, you stand out with that.
I've done that one time.
Did you?
I had courtside seats to an Oregon State game. They were playing Arizona. This was Oregon State was pretty good. You know, the Chase Tinkle teams, stuff like that. And I have a Ray Finkel jersey from Ace Ventura, and I wore that.
Finkel is Einhorn? Is it a Dolphins jersey?
Yeah, it's a Dolphins jersey, the Ray Finkel. So it's that Dolphins like blue-green front row.
At Gill?
Yeah, at Gill Coliseum on TV.
I can't do the like if I go to a Mariner game and it's Mariners and whatever A's, I can't wear a Mets hat. I feel like a giant chaunch. It's either
no.
It's either Mariners gear or just generic clothes. Like if I go to a Blazer game, I'm wearing something. I don't own any real Blazer gear. I think I have one T-shirt. I'm either wearing something for the Blazers or again just generic. I'm not wearing other teams' gear to them. Or I have the Rob Lowe like MLB hat, or the NFL. Like, can I get an NBA logo hat? I feel like everyone should have the Rob Lowe version. Hey, you going to an NBA game? Let me wear this NBA logo hat because I'm a fan of everything.
I think you should be able to wear your team, even if your team isn't playing.
Yeah,
I think you should display your team.
I know.
fandom.
I can't do it. I feel like a chaunch. Like if I'm that's a great example. Spurs Blazers playoff, and you decide to go Sonics. Like what? Huh?
Well, that's a troll. That's somebody wanting attention.
Well, is it better if I wear a Toronto Raptors jersey? I feel like.
Are you a Raptors fan?
I guess. Is there a Raptors?
I'm just a big
guess.
basketball fan. I'm wearing my basketball costume.
It's weird. It's weird to me, and that's just me. I can't bring myself to do it. Especially even cross. Like I'm not going to wear a hockey jersey. Hey, I'm going to the Blazers game. They throw on this Red Wings jersey real quick, just to let you know.
No, that's a bridge too far.
Because I love Steve Yzerman. It's like what? No, just wear a T-shirt.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I don't have to wear sports clothing. It's like
But
wear
I do
a
think,
sensible shirt.
I think baseball is different than the other sports.
Yeah.
In that you rep your team and your team only, and you do it around other baseball fans.
Well, because you could just be a hat.
That's what I mean.
That's the thing. I'm with
the
Rob.
hats. The baseball hat is a special thing,
Right, because you're not wearing a baseball jersey or baseball shirt, but you can just rock a Mets hat at a Mariner game when they're playing the Angels, and I think people will be like, "Oh, cool, it's a Mets." Like my dad does that when he
exactly.
He,
and then
he was a Cubs fan, so he wear a Cubs fan hat, and everybody's like, "Go Cubs!"
And I think in baseball, people assume you are a fan of that team. You're not just wearing that hat because people take the baseball hat seriously. Now in the NFL, like let's say you're at an Eagles and Cowboys game or whatever.
Yeah.
You're not wearing a Commander's hat.
I wouldn't think so.
I mean, that's dumb.
Well, that's also how, you get a beer dumped on you.
That's how fights start.
Well, I mean, that's a rival, but that's not the main rival for the day.
True.
The Eagles fan's going to go after Cowboy guy first.
I'll take it even a step further. In most places, even if I'm going, like let's say I'm going up to if I'm going to a Duck game, I'm not wearing UW gear if I'm a Husky fan to Autzen Stadium. Why? I don't want to get yelled at and a beer dumped on me. It's not worth it. We were going down years ago. Me and my buddy were going down to the Holy War, BYU, Utah, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna wear all this BYU gear." I'm like, "The hell we are." I'm like, it's at the University of Utah. He's like, "What are you wearing?" I'm like, "A black coat." And BYU lost, and like we were leaving the game, and people are like hucking stuff at BYU fans and like yelling at them and screaming. Not us, just walking anonymously in our black coat. I'm like, "See? Black coat, no one, it's way better." I can still cheer for BYU, but if we lose, you know what? Blend into the sea, and I'm just minding my own business.
Football is hostile.
Yes.
And baseball just isn't. It can be.
Go tell that to Brian Stowe.
No, I know. But
if you don't know, that's the Giants fan that is now basically he's a vegetable because some Dodger fans alley-whipped him.
That would be what? L.A., San Francisco, maybe New York, Boston?
Yeah, I ain't doing it.
Yeah, I don't. I think
anywhere outside of that.
I think L.A., San Francisco is worse.
Right, I do too.
Because they have the gang element.
Yes.
And you go out to you go past the lines out in the outfield.
It's not good.
L.A. A's game, that's not where you want to be.
No.
So there is that element, but generally speaking, baseball, get inside the bases. I mean, come on, man. There's a bunch of kids and people like you and I in there. A bunch of white people.
Yeah. The upper class whites.
That's right. And we're just sitting there having a beer and talking about the stock market.
Talking about middle relievers from the mid-'90s.
I will say, like, the Mets are playing in June. They're playing the Mariners, and I'll roll up to a couple of games. I'll wear a Mets hat up there. I feel pretty confident that's not a real a wonky thing. But I would, if I was a Giants fan, I wouldn't go to Chavez Ravine. I wouldn't want to wear Giants gear there, even if it's not a matter of like, I'm not worried about anyone beating me up. But like, I went to a Seahawks game a couple years ago, and we got company seats, and they were nice seats. So it's like the what are they like? It's like the open air. It's not quite like the luxury suites, but it was kind of the open air, like right below. Like where the suites are.
Must be nice.
Weren't mine. Again, those were company seats. And there were some Viking fans underneath, and they weren't really doing anything. They was being fans. They were cheering or whatever, until some fans decided that it would be awesome to start cursing at them. And then they turned around and were like, "Hey, can you not? We have kids." And then everyone proceeded to dump beer on them. And I'm like, and the Viking fans handled it really good. They didn't get up and start a fight or whatever. But I'm like, that's why I just don't want to wear, especially to NFL games. I don't want it. I don't want someone cursing at me all game, nor do I want someone dumping beer on me. And I don't want to have to avoid fights and all that. It's just easier to just blend in. I got no desire to do I think Dirt's one of those guys. Dirt's like the ultimate troll. I'm going to go into hostile territory and show them what's up. Cool, dude. If that's what you need to like really like rev up the engines, going to go into hostile territory and show them what it means to be a Giants fan. Cool. You do you, boo.
Well, you gotta love sports.
Yeah.
I love sports. You love sports. Everybody loves sports.
Sports is sports.
And sports was tough on the local team this weekend.
Yeah, you talking about the Mets getting swept again, or?
Well, they're not local, but
No, they're my local team.
Doubleheader to the Rockies.
Yeah, boy, that's rough.
Yeah, it's not good.
3-1 and 3-0. Yeah. Is that what happened?
1 run in 2 games to the Rocks.
Dude.
It's not good.
Good thing I didn't bet on them.
But Blazer fans.
So 2-15.
I feel
the Mets.
Yeah.
I feel better as a Blazer fan after listening to the Mets.
There you go. If you're a Blazer fan and you're like wallowing right now,
which is worse, going 2-15 in 17 games in baseball, or being outscored by 40 in a half in a playoff game at home.
Being up double digits in the second half and then losing by double digits.
The first team in NBA history in a playoff game to be up by 15 at the half and lose by 15. Never been done.
So which is worse?
It's that.
It's the one game?
It's the one game. It's the one game. Look,
I mean, that was
understand.
pretty painful.
I don't know, because the Blazers at least were there. We now know the Mets won't be there because they're two wins the last 17 games. They're not even going to make the playoffs.
It's not going. Look, that hurt. I mean, being up 15 and then getting blown out and the ball in the chest. And
wait, they were up 19 and they lost by 21.
Yeah.
They lost by 40.
Yeah. But at the half.
But I just mean from the point of being up 19, they lost by 40.
Yeah.
That's the definition of kick in the nuts.
40!
Yeah. Which is why I said.
Can the Mets even lose by 40?
Oh, give us time.
I don't even think they're
That's
capable.
the equivalent of 6-1 to the Rockies in 2 games.
I'm just saying, as bad as it is right now to be a Mets fan, I want you to know, as a Blazer honk and a casual fan, I would like to extend the olive branch of getting kicked in the nuts and say that your pain right now is worth. I've accepted the Mets. I've accepted it for what it is. You had hope. And I feel for you. I literally feel bad for every Blazer fan because I was there with you that after game 2 that Wemby gets hurt. And I don't care what Obama says. Hope is not a good thing. Hope is the worst thing. Because when you have hope, the kick in the nuts, there's nothing like it. And that's not even like getting kicked in the nuts by that's like getting kicked in the nuts by like a Clydesdale. That's not a pony kick. No, that's a
preach there, Jason.
That's
preach.
a big boy kick.
Well, today is not the day we change our clocks. I'm told that's next week now. So we're already see what we've done here.
Oh, I thought we were changing.
No.
See, I did too, but I thought in the email I read it right, but I guess I might have read it
No,
wrong.
it's next week. So now we're way over.
Yeah, break.
We're practicing.
Even though next week we would be very much on.
We're just practicing. It's all good.
Sorry.
So let's talk ball.
Let's do it.
Zers Spurs. What a series. Next on The Fan.
Try it again, please.
We will probably have raised voices here
Loud noises.
as the emotion of the Trailblazers losing over the weekend twice to the Spurs.
I did say that going into this series, I thought it'd be a little like that Golden State finals run where it would be a competitive series, but they just would have too much. Little did I know, much like that series, you'd have a lead in every game.
Well, look, it's gone about the way you thought, right? I mean, it's like the Blazers aren't good enough, and the Spurs are freaking awesome.
Yeah.
And yes, Wemby got hurt, but he only missed a game and a half, and the half a game you won.
You won.
So
turns out when he was on the bench mouthing, you would have lost 4-0. He was kind of correct.
Well, of course he was right. I mean, look, these guys know.
Yeah.
And that team, boy, I tell you what, I cannot wait to see Oklahoma City play San Antonio.
Yeah.
That should be the matchup in the West Finals.
Well, it should be. Oklahoma City is steamrolling. Minnesota is giving it to the Nuggets, and as long as they can close out without DiVincenzo and Anthony Edwards, they've got to win one. Then it feels like a beat-up Minnesota team isn't going to give much resistance to San Antonio, and then we'll get the matchup that we all wanted, which was, well, minus Blazer fan, but the NBA wanted, which was Wemby and Oklahoma City.
Matchup everybody wanted, Blazers-Rockets.
Hell yeah, that's what I wanted. I will say this. I think watching Wemby in the playoffs, I wanted to see how he would play. He's the best player in the NBA. He's better than Jokic, and I didn't know I would say that going into it, but his defense absolutely changes everything, and in a playoff game, you can't even score in the paint on him.
No, you just...
And that I think San Antonio is winning the championship because Wembanyama is already the best player in the whole league.
You might be right, man, because everybody else is really good too. Like Friday night, they didn't even need him, dude. Freaking Harper.
Yeah. Turns out that.
Oh my God, Harper.
Castle's tough. Harper's
Jesus.
tough. Like,
boy, if you're gonna talk someone and flex, you can't then have him turn you into a baby bitch. Like that's a bad look.
These guys went nuclear. Like they're really good. And then when you, like Steven said, it's like when you throw Wemby in there, what the hell are the Blazers going to do? They can't shoot anyway. They're like the third worst shooting team in the league. Yeah. You think they're going to shoot their way to a win in this series? It wasn't going to happen.
Well, in the second half when they were making that comeback, which, by the way, speaking of being honest, like I missed like the first because they were up by 15 at the half, and then you ever do that where you get caught up doing something, and you're like, oh, crap, I got to come back. So I came back, and like 6 minutes had gone by, 6-7 minutes in the third quarter.
And then it was tied.
And I looked up, and I think when I turned it on, it was at 3, and I was like, what? Huh? So what the hell just happened? And then you like scroll through.
You knew what happened.
Well, I didn't think it would go that quickly.
The Blazers miss every single shot, and the Spurs can't.
And you
miss.
just kind of look up. I think in the second half, I think Wemby had 5 or 6 blocks, like 2 steals. Like he single-handedly wiped out like 10 possessions in the second half by himself. Like,
well, it was funny because in the second half, when they were struggling to score, they stopped shooting threes, and they're like, okay, we're going to try to at least get in the paint.
Nope.
And they just ran as hard as they could into Wemby, trying to knock him over. It doesn't matter because his arms are just so long. He doesn't jump. He just puts his hands down. He blocks everything.
Yeah, that one against Denny where Denny tried to do that and got called for the offensive foul line because he ended up trying to climb him.
Jeremy Grant's tried a few times where he's ran into him, and it just does not work.
No, because like you said, he doesn't really have to leave his feet. He can just put his arm up, and then if he has to leave his feet late, he still gets it. Watching someone try to shoot a floater over him, it's so cool because, well, you have to shoot it to the top of the damn backboard. What are you supposed to do with that?
That clinging 3 that he made over Wemby, like Wemby didn't even try to really like contest, but he couldn't. You can't see the hoop.
No,
like it's just impossible.
So you got to start practicing the Wemby shot.
Yeah, you do.
the make it rain shot.
You stick 2 guys on top of each other and throw them at him.
So more impressive, the fourth quarter without Wembanyama in Game 3 that the Spurs put together, or the second half with Wemby
it's
in Game 4.
Wemby's a cheat code, but the fact that they did that, and the Wemby game was the entire second half. The non-Wemby game was just the fourth quarter. I mean, was that 12 or 13 going into the fourth quarter that they had the lead? And it didn't matter. They erased it, and that was largely the young cats. It was Harper and it was Castle.
And the thing about it is, too, because Castle, Vassell, They've never played in the postseason. This is their first postseason experience, and they looked like vets. Like De'Aaron Fox has been there barely, but everyone else hasn't been there. They were hitting shots. They were making the right play. They were playing tough defense. They look like a veteran team already without Wemby, and then you add in that guy who is a cheat code. They look like they're poised to make a big run.
Yeah, they really do, and I don't think it's crazy to say they're going to win the championship. I know everybody's pointing at Oklahoma City because we've seen that before, but with Wemby,
at least in the regular season.
And their defense,
they smacked him around.
The Blazers can't shoot, but you got to give the Spurs a lot of credit for their defense, dude. They in that second half they bowed up, and Avdia even said it. He was like, "Look, they got physical with us, and we were not ready for it."
I also wonder too, and Denny, he's still your best player, and he will be your best player next year when Dame comes back. He's the best thing you have going for you, but he is one-dimensional, right? And I wonder if the style that he plays, especially when you have to play the defensive end, and he gives you effort. I just wonder, especially on the night where he went ever 2 for what. I just wonder if after a season of this and the way he plays, if you're not seeing someone whose gas tank just it's approaching empty. You can't play the games he's played and the style he plays. To do it on both ends of the floor, I'm just not sure how realistic when nothing else is working and you have to turn to him and say, I need you to do it again and be the superhero. I just don't know how realistic is it to expect him to have that in the gas tank.
Yeah, the roster is for sure a problem, and that's what has come to light in this whole situation, because you're right, Denny can't be the focal point of the offense, pass the ball, rebound the ball, do everything. He's proven to be a 2 on a really good team, because then he can play off the ball, he can run around, he can get some momentum. He doesn't have to dribble the ball at the top of the key, get a pick and roll, and go. The Blazers roster needs a lot more to compete on the top end.
The Spurs exposed.
Right, and that happens in the playoffs. Yes. These teams are going to expose you, and that's what happened to the Blazers. They've exposed that they just don't have the other help around.
But you guys
Denny
knew,
Avdia. We all knew that.
You knew that.
We knew
come on, Denny Avdia is not going to carry you.
Great player, but yes, a number 2 option on a good team.
I did not expect Portland to win the series. I thought it would be competitive, and as you said, I thought this would be like Golden State. You would be competitive every game, and you've been competitive in every game. I don't even mind necessarily the final scores, but to me, the part that hurts, and I don't know where you want to lay this at, and it's probably
Splitter.
And again, it's not at
Jody.
It's not at any one person's feet, because it's not as simple as, well, it's his fault. It's a collective thing.
Bert Cold.
To be up the way they've been up, and gack those games away, and not just gack them away, but really end up getting blown out. I don't care that you're young and inexperienced, because San Antonio is too. That's unacceptable. You are good enough for 3 quarters or 2.5 quarters to be up double digits, and there really isn't an excuse to end up losing by 15 plus points. You just multiple games. It's unacceptable. If these were nail biters like in game 2 and they went the other way, you can be like, all right, that's a really good championship team. But whether that's on Thiago, whether that's on Klingon for not having a good series, the vets, Jeremy Grant, whatever, there's a lot of blame to go around. It's unacceptable to lose these sorts of leads and be getting blown out. It's unacceptable.
Well, I think you're starting to think like Discount Dundon. He thinks it's unacceptable.
Boy, watching
everyone.
Watching that jaw, like if you put a lump of coal in that guy's mouth, I promise you by the end of that game, you'd have a diamond.
But look, the Spurs, I just think you got to give a lot of credit to the Spurs.
Yes.
The Blazers are pretty limited. You knew they were limited. And when the Spurs really bow up, like they did in the fourth quarter in game 3 and then last night in the second half, you don't stand much of a chance against them, short of you guys making just, every 3 known to man, and they're not a good shooting team. So, and Mitch Johnson said it. I mean, we'll play some audio coming up next, but he kind of called out Wemby. He was like, dude, he's awesome and I love him, but he's young and he needs to play like that the whole game.
Yeah.
So again, you can talk to this. If you talk to the Spurs and gave them true serum, they'd be like, yeah, we were sleepwalking. Yeah. So when that's the NBA. You get up 15, and ultimately, when push comes to shove, the Spurs are so much better than the Blazers. It's not going to matter. Yeah. and it hasn't mattered in the series. And that's the thing, is you kind of knew that. It just sucks to have to swallow it 2 games in a row, particularly at home.
Yeah.
It's hard. But that, it's not like you're getting punked by Anthony Davis and the Pelicans.
No.
That series was like, what the hell? You got swept by that team? Yeah. That was the 6th seed. This team is championship level, and they showed it, and sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's any... To me, you didn't learn anything about the Blazers. You just knew they were limited, and the Spurs were able to expose that. The only reason you have a game is because Wemby got hurt.
See, I push back. I do think you learned some stuff about Portland. Everything right now is an evaluation. And whether it's
What'd you learn?
Well, I mean, we can talk about it. I know we're up against it, but everyone right now is being evaluated because this team is not going to stay the same. And I do think there are some guys that possibly have played their way out of Portland.
Okay, well, let's get to it coming up next. And then we've got some audio, too. I've got Wemby here. What else we have? We have Avdia, and I'll play the clip of the coach, Mitch Johnson. Yeah. Kind of calling, his team won by 21 points. Yeah. 21 points. And he got up there and called him out.
I think he knows that this series is not where they're headed. He's worried about bigger things.
So we'll get to that all next. Here's Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Texas Tech. They announced today that quarterback Brendan Sorsby is going to take an indefinite leave to enter a facility for gambling addiction. The NCAA is investigating this after Sorsby placed small bets on various sports, including Indiana football games during his 2022 redshirt season when he was at Indiana, though there is no game-fixing or legal issues have emerged. Sorsby, of course, signed a reported $5 million deal with Texas Tech in the offseason. Cowboys wide receiver George Pickens, he has not signed his franchise tag tender yet offered him by the Cowboys, and according to sources, if Pickens does not get a long-term deal, he does want out of Dallas. NBA playoffs continue tonight. Detroit in Orlando for Game 4. Magic up 2-1 in that series, the 8 seed over the 1 seed. OKC looking to sweep the Suns in Phoenix, and the Nuggets, they host the Timberwolves tonight. T-Wolves up 3-1 in that series. But bad news for Minnesota. Over the weekend, both Dante DiVincenzo and Anthony Edwards got hurt. DiVincenzo will be out for the entire playoffs with a torn Achilles, while Edwards, he's going to miss a couple weeks with a knee injury. Miami Heat President Pat Riley, he made it clear today that he is not going to retire or resign. The 81-year-old told reporters today at a news conference in Miami that he is not going to step aside. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Okay, well, the series isn't over, but we're probably not betting on the Blazers rattling off 3 in a row here.
Tomorrow is playoff Tuesday, though, so.
Oh,
Speak
you're
for
right.
yourself. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, that's right.
it's a W right there.
That is a dub. Insta-dub.
Heading back to Moda. Come on.
So the Blazers are down 3-1. I mentioned Harper in Game 3.
Very good.
I mean, and this is kind of the point about young players. It's like, how long do you have to watch Shaden Sharp? How long do you have to watch Scoot before you go, look, it's not like you're going to punt on them, but you know you don't have a start. Dylan Harper he's a rookie, and he's in his third playoff game, and he becomes the second, and out of nowhere, and he'd been good in the series, but like that fourth quarter was nuclear.
Yeah.
That's a rookie. That is he became
19 years old.
Yes, he became the second youngest player with 20 or more points off the bench in a playoff game, behind only Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
So, point is, with really good young players, it really doesn't take that long. Okay, he's played a season, he played 3 playoff games, and he had his coming out party.
Well, Castle certainly is in his second year, and you certainly see it there.
And there's a rookie of the year. Like, so it just doesn't. So, I'd like to hear who you say you've learned something about with the Blazers, but I think one of the points about Portland, even though this has been a very scrappy team and an easy team to get behind because they play their ass off, there really isn't a lot there besides Avdia.
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of people that are like, whatever with Klingon, whatever with, and not that they can't develop, whatever with Sharp, whatever with Scoot. So, I don't think we learned a thing about any. I just think a championship team just punked you.
See, and I push back. I do think, from whether it's Cronin or whoever, I personally think that Cronin will be back. I don't know about Tiago. Who knows? But I think this whole process here with Dundon is an evaluation process. And I think you did learn something. I'll go through. I think you learned something about Denny. I think you learned something in the game against the Clippers. I think you learned something in the game against Phoenix. And I think you learned something in San Antonio. Denny is a bona fide top 20 player in the league. Is he somewhat limited at times? Sure. Denny is your guy. He is the foundation of what you're building everything around.
But you didn't know that?
I still think that, yes. I think there was some question about whether or not in the biggest moments that Denny could be that guy. And against the Spurs, look, he's not Wembanyama. But I think Denny, through this stretch, has shown you that you can build around Denny Avdia. I think you can. I think he is an all-NBA type player. I think that Shaden Sharp has played his way out of Portland. I think if you had to say, if you're doing something this offseason to where some people are going to be jettisoned out, Shaden Sharp has played his way out. If they get bounced tomorrow, I think that will be the last game that Shaden Sharp plays as a Portland Trailblazer.
Let me ask you this. Is it fair, though, because he's coming off of an injury?
I don't care. How many games off an injury do you need to see? How many times can someone be disinterested? How many someone like, if you think Thiago Splitter is this great coach, there's a coach that clearly doesn't believe in that guy. And the bad turnovers and the ball sitting between his legs and not really making an effort for it. The too cool for school disinterested thing. Cool, man. You make $90 million, get your ass out. I think you learned something about Scoot. Even though Scoot, those first 2 games, I think was your second best player behind Denny. I think what you saw from Scoot, again, is he's not a point guard. He's not. He doesn't create for other people. I don't think he's a true 2 guard. And if Dame is coming back and the goal that Denny is going to be your number 1 player, Denny is your de facto point guard. I think Scoot has played his way, hopefully, where you can get something from him. I don't think Scoot figures long-term in your plans. I don't know where he fits in this roster. So it's unfair because he had 2 good games and then the washout. But here we are in year 3, despite the injury. There's still not enough consistency. There's still not enough creation. And the shot is still hit or miss. When he has moments and it goes in, but when it doesn't work, you see him wandering the desert. So I think those 2 guys, honestly, now we can get to Klingon because Klingon's had an ass series too.
But he's a little younger, though.
But he's a little younger, and I think what you saw.
They're all about the same. Scoot's only 21.
I think, but is his second year as opposed to Scoot's third. I think what you saw from Klingon this year, I think he took the biggest step besides Denny, and playoffs be damned. I think Klingon is a guy that you're going to build around. I think the effort that Tumani gives you, I think even though offensively it hasn't been great, I think that effort is still something you're going to build around, but I think you realize he can't be your second best player. But I truly think if this series goes this way, I think when you look at the two guys, no offense, but I think Scoot and Shaden are the two guys that have shown you it's probably time to go, and they will be packaged to hopefully try to bring something back to rebalance this roster.
Sorry, Scoot just turned 22.
22.
Okay. Well, Klingon, big guys are useful. So, I mean, Klingon is going to help you, at the very least, defensively for as long as you have him. Like in other words, Sharp, I don't.
Here's the thing. Here what I would say. Because Klingon, he has shown improvement from year 1, year 2. Sharp and Scoot have never shown that jump of improvement.
Well, listen, this is what I'm saying. Is like I don't think we learned everything you just said. I agree with, but all of that is stuff that we knew about those two. Like it's been long enough. Like I said, Dylan Harper. It's been 1 season and 3 playoff games, and all of a sudden the guy goes nuclear. It doesn't take this long. So those guys kind of are what they are. It doesn't mean they can't play in the NBA. Doesn't mean they have a spot on the roster. Doesn't mean that they don't have a spot on the roster. It's just this is why some people would say that the Blazers just aren't very good. So forget it. Like, I know this has been fun to have these playoff games, but those guys are one reason why. I think a lot of people just didn't have much faith in them. And then Avdia, maybe he's solidified his spot as the guy, but that guy's, you don't just luck into being an all-star.
He's a dude.
No, Denny's
and I love his competitiveness. Like he's really like
he's a killer.
He is a tone setter for your team.
Yeah. And I think the one thing, if you had to say what I'm most disappointed about in the series, it might be Klingon. And again, it's rough, Wemby, but it's not just Wemby, it's Cornette as well. Klingon has been outplayed by Robert Williams. Robert Williams has been the Blazers'
been
best.
Awesome.
He's been the best center in this whole thing. And as good as Klingon was this year, and I thought the steps he took, I was excited to see if he could rise to the occasion. And whether it's matchup or whatever, he has not. He has really done nothing in these 4 games, and that to me is a disappointment. But I still think ultimately, for me, if I think he is the guy that, given the choice, I still think that you try to keep him in that fold and you try to build around him, because as good as Robert Williams has been, okay, wait until the next time he gets hurt. Like, this idea that Robert Williams is your center going forward, no. If you can find a way to keep him as your backup, maybe, but I guess I'm willing to maybe look the other way at Klingon in this playoffs because of what the regular season, whereas I just think with Scoot and Sharp, if you're making the swinge, you're going to have to give up something. And you do have a guy that is on it's a big contract, but $90 million in the terms of NBA isn't ridiculous. And he can get you 20 a night, and maybe someone falls in love with the athleticism and the upside. And Scoot being so young, maybe someone that guy could probably go somewhere and give you 20 on a garbage roster where he's allowed to just put his head down and go. But when I look at a team needing a point guard, I just don't see it, especially when I think Denny needs the ball in his hand so much.
Scoot's he's a career 40% shooter. Like, he still is not great. And I agree with you. I said the Blazers have 3 guys that they can throw out there right now in this series and feel comfortable playing offensively and defensively, and that's Denny, Drew Holiday, Robert Williams.
Yeah.
Those are the 3 guys. Everyone else, there's going to be questions. You throw Sharp out there, you're getting cooked on defense. Yep. You throw Scoot out there, you're hoping he makes a shot. You throw out there, Matisse Thybulle, you're good on defense, but you suck on offense.
Jeremy Grant,
same thing. You're going to get a couple shots, but you're going to miss a bunch of shots. You're going to play better on defense. So you have 3 guys right now that really can play both sides, and so you're still looking for those guys. And I agree with Suk. I think Sharp has played his way out of Portland because he is very soft right now, and they need more. Because this is a series you need Shane Sharp. He can create his own shot. Yeah. He can't even dribble the basketball right now.
Well, they expose how few guys you really have.
Right.
Yeah. And that's not taking anything away from you as much as it's just saying, dude, really they have built what they've. Wemby just got drafted the same year Scoot did.
Yeah.
And I think this is the fallacy. The fallacy is that people think it takes a really long time to build a championship roster. It actually really doesn't. You just have to really hit on that one home run draft pick and then build around that guy.
They hit on 2.
Right. And they got Wemby. 3. Now the Blazers
Harper now too.
Didn't they tank that year? Was that the Scoot year? So Wemby? Scoot went 3rd.
Yes.
It was Wemby who went
Brandon
second?
Miller.
Brandon Miller,
that's right. Wasn't that a tank year?
Yes.
For the Blazers?
We were one ping pong ball away from Wemby.
Yeah.
They tanked for Sharp. They tanked for Scoot.
Yeah.
Right.
And
So you
it
just
hasn't
didn't
worked.
tank well enough. The Spurs tanked better than you. And look at this is the I don't want to bring up the whole tanking argument again, but if you're going to tank, you really have to do it well. If you do, look what the Spurs did. If you do it better than everybody in the league, you get Wemby and it completely changes
There
your
is a lot of
franchise.
luck involved because like Utah tanks real hard and they just haven't had the ping pong balls bounce their way. And
But it's the right year. I
the
think
right year.
everyone knew Wemby was that guy that year.
I mean, example, Wemby and Castle, if you flop them on most any team in the NBA that's worth a damn with the other team's two young players and you have a different, you take any two players that Portland has and you flop Wemby and Castle, your entire roster is different. They hit.
Yeah, they got this.
And Castle
this
went
guy's
four.
right.
That's the thing.
Castle
Castle
went
went
four.
four. Reese Shea, Sard, and Reed Shepard all went in front of him. They
hit-
lucked out there.
They hit two absolute home runs, and so far in the draft, we've hit
When's the last time the Blazers hit a home run in the draft?
Dame.
Lillard.
Dame.
That
Because
was
he was
it.
6.
Yeah.
Denny was a home run, but Denny was a trade.
Right.
And-
And to Suk's point, I think we learned about Denny because he has played no meaningful games in basketball in the NBA, and now he's proven, okay, he can go out and even in the game 2 when the Blazers won, he wasn't great that game.
Yeah.
He made the play to win the game. He made the pass to Robert Williams, and that's something you want to see in
So
that.
the
'cause
Spurs
even-
tanked all year of the same year as the Blazers did. They got 1, 2, and 4.
Yeah.
Blazers got 7, 7, and 3.
Yeah.
And that is a very big difference. Anyway, my point is it really doesn't take this long. So with the Sharps and the Scoots, it's just sorry.
Yeah,
you
I'm
got to
ready for
flip
something
this.
different.
You got to flip the script on it. And I think there's a lot of people that knew that going into this, which is why they were saying tank anyway. But anyway, that ship has sailed. The thing now, please don't overrate these guys in the off seasons. What people are going to do now is they're going to be like, well, people are going to want Scoot and Sharp. Nobody's going to want them. Okay. Unfortunately, they're not going to get you. I mean, somebody will want them. I just mean you're not going to get a huge return with those guys in major packages.
but
You're
that's
just not.
the ultimate X factor is what does Tom Dundon want to do?
Well, you have Milwaukee's picks
Right.
that you can package. And the thing that I like,
Yeah, that matters.
the thing that I like with this regime, and we don't know, to be fair. Like,
Right. It's the ultimate X factor.
it's
We
the
don't
ultimate
know
X
what they're
factor.
going to do.
I just hate, because you could make the argument, and the regimes would have made the argument, that you got better. You were the 7 seed, right? Like you how many games did you improve with all the injuries,
Bro.
And you were competitive in every game. You had these double-digit leads against San Antonio. I can hear it now. I can hear it in Olshey and Cronin's voice giving me this sad BS about how
Work around the edges.
all we need is just a tweak here and there, and Dame's coming back, and look at the progress we made, and
Here
so
we
we'll
go
just
again.
and
I hate
don't
the Blazers.
and I don't think, and this is for everyone that's saying that Dundon's the worst owner in sports, and I'm like, you guys have no idea what you're talking about because
I hate this team.
I can't say that Dundon is going to be like, no, we're not doing that, but you get the feeling that he is not going to look at this and be like, oh. Cool. Let's add 36-year-old Damian Lillard off a torn Achilles and another year of the big tariff, and we're going to be fine.
Bingo.
I feel like he's going to be a guy that says, no,
Yes.
not okay.
Move it along.
And we're going to get a shakeup.
Move it along. And
And-
by the way, Scoot and Sharp aren't that shakeup. Like you're gonna have to do more than
Well,
that. But like you said, the picks are good.
The picks and maybe a bloated contract that gets someone off the books. I don't know how many years does Jeremy have left, 1 or 2?
Yeah.
So maybe that could be attracted to someone. But my point, I feel like the first time there will be a sense of urgency to do something, and I am excited. Whatever that turns out to be, whether even that maybe that turns out to be one of those, oh God, maybe we shouldn't have done that. At least they're going. I feel like they're going to try something, and that
Preaching
is,
to the
is
choir.
really all
man.
I can ask
That's
for.
that's the only thing we've been saying.
If I have to listen to Cronin sit up there and tell me about the progress that was made, and wait till next year when Dame comes back, I will put my head in a door and shut it.
Ooh, I'll do it for you. Because yes,
I can't
it's going to be nauseating.
I
It's
can't
also
handle it
going to
again.
be nauseating how we overvalue what the Blazers have in trade packages. I'm just calling it right now.
You already see it. Like I think Scoot and Shaden do have a little bit of value, but like you see it. Like people were saying to me on Twitter how you can't judge Scoot after one bad game. He's had 2 great games, and it's like, well, yeah, he's also had 2 bad seasons.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, what are we doing
We've
here?
seen enough. Anyway, San Antonio. This is a text, and this is the last thing. San Antonio fully tanked and collected assets. The Blazers did not lean into tanking and accumulate assets like the Spurs and previously OKC. The Blazers never had an actual clear plan and direction, and that's why they just keep treading water in mediocrity. It's absolutely right, and that's the most maddening thing, which is why if Discount Dundon comes in and says this isn't good enough, that's the only thing, at least I've been asking for since Jody took over.
Yeah.
Is like just something different, please. All right, so some audio. You're going to hear from Wemby, and you're going to hear from Avdia. You can hear from Denny, and you're going to hear from Mitch Johnson, the odd-looking coach of the Spurs.
The odd.
Don't you think he's odd-looking?
I could see that.
Your reaction says it all.
Yeah.
He's odd-looking, right? It's like
He reminds me of someone, and I can't put my finger on it. I don't know why.
he's an
but
odd-looking fella.
Like,
But he could be considered good-looking.
yeah.
He could also be considered really ugly. I don't know. I don't know what to make of him. I'm scared.
He's got a tall forehead.
Yeah, and the hair.
Yeah.
So we'll get to audio coming up next on The Fan. Okay. Running behind again. God. What?
By the way, I was...
What?
The Mitch Johnson thing, he looks like a weird mutant version of Elon Musk. Like in the Marvel multiverse, look at Mitch Johnson and then tell me that couldn't be Elon's like bastard love child. Because you don't really know. He's got like a dash of like ethnic blood in him, but you're not sure what it is. And you know Elon's spreading it around. He's got like he's got like 100 kids.
He kind of does.
Yeah. Are we sure that Elon and his mom weren't, doing a little something?
Yeah, I'm now mesmerized by Mitch Johnson again. He's
Oh yeah, it's hard to look away.
Yeah,
It's unique.
Very unique.
And he looks like he's like 12.
Totally. Anyway, here's him talking about Wemby. He kind of calls Wemby out. Look, they had one of the best playoff wins in years.
Yeah.
Down 19, won by 21, like, dude, what? It was insane. And here was Mitch Johnson talking after the game.
I didn't, to be honest. I've learned to trust that young man, and I'm rolling with him. And I think the challenge now is for him to continue to play the way he did in the second half for the whole game. And when he does that, we'll be tough. But if he doesn't do that, there's a ripple effect for our team, and that's the responsibility that comes with being the face of the franchise and the best player.
So how about that?
I think because this goes back to what I was kind of saying earlier. The Spurs, their goal is not to beat the Blazers. They know. The goal is far beyond that. And I think when they look at the second round series, whether that's a beat up Timberwolves team or, the Nuggets, they have their eyes set on bigger prizes. And I think he's challenging his star to not be better than the Portland Trail Blazers. It's you need to play at a championship level.
Yeah, you can't have those lulls.
No, because
you let the Blazers get up 19 on you
against better teams. You're not coming back against better teams when you're down by 15 at the half, 19 in the second half,
right.
12 going into the fourth. Oklahoma City will strangle you. And so I think that's what he's talking about there. And by the way, good for him. I
think that's a sign of a good coach.
It's real easy to look at your star and what did he have, like 27, 9, and what
and a
9,
bunch others, yeah.
Bunch of others, and he had like 8 blocks. And it's easy to sit back as a coach and probably be like, what did I do? I don't know. I said that guy go be great. But I think the ability to challenge your guy to be better than what he is, which is already great. Yeah, I think that's what separates good coaches from great coaches.
Well, I think that's what's great about Wemby is he's willing to take the criticism and wants to change it and win. It's a very Popovich, Tim Duncan, David Robinson.
That's what I was
Spurs.
thinking about. I'll Pop and Duncan.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of voices, Mitch Johnson again. Voices that don't match the face. I give you Mitch Johnson.
Yeah, that's very true too.
It's like a pack of 1,000 Marlboro
Are we
Lights
sure
on
he's
a real boy there.
Do we think he's human?
He's
an alien like Wemby.
Well,
is he non-human?
Elon might not be human either. So again, this kind of goes
Reptile
hand in hand
people?
with my reptile love child of Elon Musk.
All right, more audio. Wemby and Avdia next on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, some significant college football news. Texas Tech announced today that quarterback Brendan Sorsby is going to take an indefinite leave to enter a facility for gambling addiction. The NCAA is investigating this after Sorsby placed small bets on various sports, including Indiana football games, during the 2022 season where he was redshirting there. Though no game fixing or league issues have emerged, Sorsby, of course, signed a reported $5 million deal with Texas Tech in the offseason to be their quarterback. Cowboys wide receiver George Pickens has not signed the franchise tag tender that was offered to him by the Cowboys. And according to sources, if Pickens does not get a long-term contract from Dallas, he will indeed ask for a trade out. NBA playoffs continue tonight. Detroit is in Orlando for Game 4. Magic, the 8 seed, up 2-1 in that series over the 1 seed Pistons. OKC looking to sweep the Suns in Phoenix. And then late night, the nightcap, the Nuggets host the Timberwolves, where Minnesota is up 3-1. But Minnesota will be without 2 of their guards. Dante DiVincenzo, he tore his Achilles over the weekend. And Anthony Edwards, he is going to miss a couple of weeks with a knee injury. Miami Heat President Pat Riley made it clear he is not retiring or resigning from the Heat. The 81-year-old told reporters today at his end of the season news conference he is not going to step aside. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Welcome back. Hi. We're talking about your Portland Trail Blazers. And look, there's no shame in losing to the Spurs. They're awesome. Got Wemby back.
There's a shame in blowing 15-point leads in the second half. I don't care what anyone says. That's shameful.
I don't know. It's the NBA.
I don't care. Like, if
The
you're the
Spurs are
NFL
just-
and you're playing a better team and you're up by 3 touchdowns.
Well, that's not the NBA's wild swings of
Okay.
huge leads.
It is, but to lose by how many they lost by is one. If they just lost by 1 or 2,
Yeah.
down by 15, different. But to lose
Again,
by 15, 20,
no
bad.
that's the
team
bad.
in playoff history, it's never been done.
It was bad.
To be up by 15 at the half and lose by 15. So, yeah, you're not going to convince me that that's just, they're
I'm not,
better.
I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just giving my opinion too, and it is that the Spurs are just that much better than the Blazers, and they proved that. Wemby's back, and it's just it's funny. It's like I remember because we've been on the air a long time when Denver won with Jokic.
Yeah.
There was always doubt right up until they won.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's so funny with championship. Let's not say championship caliber, but championship capable teams. We never trust it until we actually see it. Oklahoma City, they're really good, but can they? And they did, and they dominated. Jokic, Nuggets. I don't know. He's really good, but can they? And then we flip. Well, and the same was true of Milwaukee.
Yeah, Boston had this as well. Where
Boston
it's like,
had a
prove
little
it.
bit of it, but with Wemby, or I'm not Wemby, but Giannis in Milwaukee, it's like, well, he's really good, but can they? And then they win one, and then all of a sudden we flip the script and we go too far the other way, and we go, well, these teams can't be stopped.
Yeah.
And we always, like Denver, Milwaukee, Oklahoma City, Boston, you just never count them out now.
Yeah.
The Spurs, we should probably take our cues, our lesson from all of that in these last 4 or 5 champions, because the Warriors got one in there too, but they're perfectly capable of winning a title before we see it. Like Steven's already called it. He's like they're going to win. I don't know how many people were saying Denver was going to win, even when they were on a run with Jokic. We just don't trust it until we see it.
And yet, because of Wemby, I think people. It's the first time that for a guy to be in his 3rd year and already be like, it's the first round of the playoffs, his first playoff series ever. And for people to be talking about them like that, I don't remember another guy getting this sort of faith in him put. And the other guys are young too. So yeah, this is unique, and we'll see where this goes. Again, you got to finish off Portland. You got to get by, I'm assuming, Minnesota and then Oklahoma City. Like, there's a long way to go, but this certainly does feel different with San Antonio than at least the way we talked about other teams. At this stage,
it's like these last two games could look better in about a month.
Yeah,
you could be going, whoa.
Yeah.
The Blazers didn't stand a chance against these guys, or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. But they beat Oklahoma City 3 out of 4.
Yeah.
I mean, this team.
Yeah, they owned them.
And when they look good like that, they just last night in the second half. that is some sexy basketball.
Yes, It felt like for a stretch there that it just was Wemby block, Wemby steal, Wemby alley-oop. And
then Fox hit a bunch of shots, and they didn't miss. Like, my God, who's beating them? Well, hopefully the Thunder, because we've got money on that. But here was Wemby after the game. So I guess this is weird because his mic cuts off. He's talking about the NBA's concussion protocol.
Yeah, weird that your mic would cut off when he's trashing the NBA doctors.
Yeah. So they just flat out cut his mic.
Because he believes that he should have been allowed to play.
Yes.
Yeah.
Game 3.
Okay. Doesn't every athlete believe they should be allowed to play?
Pretty much.
I mean.
And he won't go into why he thinks that, but,
He says ask him after the season. So anyway, towards the end here, we're going to lay out. We'll just let the clip play so you can hear. The dead air is them cutting his mic at the press conference.
Vic, I know you felt ready to come back last game, it seemed. Can you explain the process of what it was like getting clear with the league? And you mentioned to Malika that there were parts you were unhappy about. Can you explain what that means?
I won't get into the details. I don't want it to become a distraction. Ask me again after the end of the season. But again, all the doctors, especially on the Spurs, but the doctors all around, they were great. Took great care of me. But the way the situation was handled was very disappointing. Not on the Spurs again.
Yeah, it's strange.
And then dead air.
Well, the only thing I read about that is because it is NBA doctors, it's not the Spurs doctors, but it sounds like, kind of reading through this, the Spurs doctor said he was fine. He claims he was symptom free, and that it wasn't until right up in the end when they told him no, and that had they told him no earlier, he would have had time to maybe consult a different doctor to try to get clearance. It sounds like there was just the process of it he thought was clunky, and they didn't allow time for them to basically be like, well, no, we would like second opinions. That he feels that it was arbitrary that he was told no right up until the end. That seems to be what I'm kind of getting a handle on.
Well, it's possible the league did make mistakes. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. The NBA's concussion protocol seems quite odd, but the idea that he, I believe, got knocked unconscious and then wanted to play 2.5 days later, as close as it was, I mean, that's still as quick a timeline as I've ever seen for a recovery. But
I mean, I don't know. If you're telling me that I have to believe a player about the concussion protocol or doctors, neutral doctors, by the way, league doctors.
I'll take the doctors.
The league wants Wemby out there.
Yes.
The doctors don't care. They're just doing their job.
Yeah.
I'll believe the doctors. Okay, I get it.
That would be my...
I get it, Wemby. You want to play, but dude, like you said, you got knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
Calm down. Anyway, you're up 3-1 no matter what. So.
Simmer down now.
Shut up.
Simmer down.
And here he is talking about being a villain at Moda Center.
very satisfying. It has a meaning. And about villain, I mean, I think any road team is the villain in the playoffs. Great atmosphere here, though. I was surprised when I was sitting on the bench previous game.
Yeah, you surprised him. He's saying good little atmosphere.
Well, he didn't get a chance to play him this year.
Yeah, right.
Which is interesting because I've heard, now I wasn't in either game, but there's varying stories about exactly how lively Moda was. Now, I'll go to Stevie Brackets here, who was actually at the game.
Brackets was there.
Because I've heard from people that were watching it on TV, and I thought it was fine, but
it didn't look great on TV, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, there's and then people said no, if you were there, it was great. So you being there, what did it feel like?
Nah.
So I was there for game 3.
Yeah.
I would say this before the game. So I got there probably 7 to 8 minutes before tip.
Yeah.
There was a vibe there. Like before the game started, there was a vibe. Even when the Blazers were up during the game in the first and second quarter, it wasn't as loud as I thought it would be. But before the game, there was a real feeling around the arena like, okay, like this is awesome. But then once the game started, besides the first 5-6 minutes, I will say it felt like a big regular season game rather than a playoff game. It was not as loud as I thought it was, and as loud as I wanted it to be for the Blazers. First playoff game in 5 years at home. It was a little different. It was still loud, for sure, loud, but not.
Well,
like I was at the game when they played the Nuggets when they got the Western Conference Finals, Game 6 in the semis. That was so much more louder than it was on Friday night.
I think
a little shocking.
It's a testament to a couple things. I feel like, because it did seem like that on TV. When I turned it on, I was like, whoa, this doesn't seem that lively. I don't know, or maybe the Spurs are just kind of lulled everyone to sleep, but they were winning at the time in that game. That was Friday night. I think it's a couple things. One, I'm not sure this team has really captured people the way the old teams did. The Brandon Roy, LaMarcus Aldridge playoff teams, the Damian Lillard, CJ McCollum playoff teams. It's kind of a testament to star power,
Yeah.
This team doesn't really have a lot of star power. It doesn't have any star power, really, besides Avdia. And that's relatively new, and they kind of went through the play-in. Like, I don't think this team had really convinced people.
It was a little unexpected to make the playoffs this year.
And so they won. I mean, the Blazer fans are good fans. They're going to be there. They're going to cheer. Yeah. It's just they're still, even though they're in the playoffs, they're still kind of in this limbo land, and people know that. And I feel like that takes away a little bit from the environment when you know you're not winning the series.
I've heard too that some people say that people got priced out. It was a very expensive ticket, and was there an element of that like a lot of places have become a little sterilized, or like as you kind of brought up that it's been a while, so maybe the excitement for the fan base the last couple of years has been tapped down. And
I think it was important for this group, like you're talking about this core group of guys, like. You can debate those guys all you want. I feel like this was a moment for a lot of people to see them, not for the first time, but just sort of be able to connect with them. Mm-hmm. And I'm not going to say they disappointed. They play their ass off, and Avdia's fun, and like there were fun moments. Yeah. They just ran into a buzzsaw. It's just I feel like the city was kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out on this team. Because they were just 8, 9, 10 in the West, and then they make the playoffs.
Do you think Denny Avdia being their best player and kind of the political stuff that he has, does that affect it?
Yeah, that may have something to do with it.
I don't think it's political. Do you?
Well, I mean,
there's some stuff.
The Israelis aren't the favorite.
I just don't think
right now.
I think that would be true of any European star for the Blazers.
That might be it.
I don't think that.
Wemby's European, isn't it?
Well, but Wemby's a completely different animal. He's
from Mars.
You've got an all-star in Denny Avdia, but yes, I think he's not Brandon Roy. He's never going to be. He's never going to captivate people the way Lillard or
he wasn't drafted by the Blazers.
Exactly.
Yeah. Dame, Brandon Roy were drafted by the Blazers.
And to be fair, he's not European. He's Middle Eastern.
Well,
but,
that's true. But I just mean foreign,
non-American,
foreign player.
I was at the Clippers game, the one that sealed. I guess it didn't necessarily seal it, but it's the one that basically put you in as the in the 7-8 game. Look, that wasn't a playoff game. Dude, that thing was popping. So I know it's there. I don't know. Maybe that's being nitpicky. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people that have been. I don't think anyone's being critical of the crowd. They're just like it's not.
It wasn't. Well, we all three have the perspective of having been in there when it was really awesome, and it didn't compare to that.
And that's I've heard that. Even people that are there, they're like, yeah, it was loud, but it wasn't. It wasn't insane. And I would have thought being up 1-1 with Wemby out, I was expecting Game 3 to just be an all-timer. Because, like I said, I've been to a plenty of big Blazer games. I've been to plenty of big Duck games. When Ohio State played them at Autzen, as good of environment as I've ever been to in any college game. And I've been to a lot of big Duck games with UW and the big teams that have come in. That game, when you got there and it was Oregon, Ohio State, it felt different. I remember the Houston series back in the day that they had been out of the playoffs for a while. I remember being at game 1 for that and being like, oh my God, this feels different. And I haven't heard one person say that Game 3 felt special or different, and that's a surprise.
And I'm with you. I thought it was. I thought it'd be a little better environment. Like I said, there was a vibe though before the game.
Yeah.
You could sense it was a big time atmosphere, but it just didn't hit like you normally thought. I do wonder if the Dundon stuff that's happened the week before did that have any effect on it?
It would have been a lot better had they all had T-shirts on.
That's what I'm saying. Like, because people were getting brainwashed by all these media people saying, "Oh, this is the cheap owner. Nobody cares." Like, I do wonder if that it's the price. Might have been a little bit of everything.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of because I did hear from a lot of people that wanted to go that just
priced out, everything like that.
That got priced out.
Do you know a lot of Blazer fans? As do I.
Yeah.
I just don't get the sense a lot of them are that into this team. Like when you talk about that Houston series, that was the first time back, and it was like the Lillard.
Yeah.
They were building. It was like get on board.
Yeah.
This doesn't have that feel.
No, I don't think it has it. Right now, a lot of the young guys. So you got some hired guns in Drew Holiday, right? Robert Williams, and your young guys. Certainly Scoot and Shaden and Klingon, I think, has started a little bit, but none of those guys have really sunk their claws.
Kamani as well.
Yeah. And I just don't know if that's, there isn't someone that really grips you the way that some of those other guys did. And Denny may get there, but yeah, I don't know. As good as he is,
which is crazy because on the court you would think that's the type of guy you would want in a city like Portland where he plays hard, he balls to the wall at all times. He kind of represents what the city is, but I'm with you. They haven't really embraced him.
First All-Star you've had since Lillard, right? He'll probably be an All-NBA guy, you hope. Third-team All-NBA. And yet, when you go to Moda, you know the one thing I don't see a lot of? I don't see Denny jerseys.
He wasn't even the last one introduced. He was the first one introduced. Drew Holiday gets introduced last.
I went to probably 10 to 12 Blazer games this year, and you see a lot of Klingon. I see a lot of Klingon jerseys, right? You see
he's white.
you see some Scoot. I see a lot of throwbacks. I see a lot of letter O. You definitely see some like Sheed and stuff. But it is interesting that you do have a guy who's probably an All-NBA guy, who's your first All-Star that you've had outside of Dame, and I just never really see a lot of Denny jerseys.
That's an interesting point because my oldest has a Sharp jersey, a Scoot jersey, a Dame jersey, a Klingon jersey, and he even said, I need a Denny jersey. Like that's the one he doesn't have.
You don't see
and
him
you
a
just
lot.
don't see him.
Did you get him one?
Heck no.
I would even wonder.
Not after that performance.
You know more people over at One Center Court. I wonder if someone would be honest about jersey sales, where Denny ranks in Portland jersey sales. Because I know you can look up league, but they're only going to have the top 20 guys, and Denny ain't going to be on that. I just wonder from a Blazer standpoint, because there ain't no question, that is your best player, and when Dame comes back, guess what? That is your best player. Denny is your guy, period, end of story. That is your building block, the best thing you have going. I'm not certain that he's the second or even third most popular guy. Dame's one.
Not even close, too.
I think it might be Klingon. I don't know.
I think so.
I just be interested to see how many Denny.
I kind of think it's Klingon and Scoot would be 2-3.
Yeah, be interested to see how many of those jerseys are being sold.
All right, our Stock Watch coming up next on the Fan.
The Fan.
All right, it is time for Stock Watch, put together by the indelible Stevie Brackets.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that's good pizza.
We both went the exact same place.
All right, let's. We're not gonna do Blazers one unless we need an extra one. So NFL draft, we haven't talked about that yet. That happened over the weekend. Of course, 2 quarterbacks were selected in the first round. That would be Fernando Mendoza to the Raiders and Ty Simpson to the Rams. But both seem like they might be number 2 on the depth chart. Well, at least Ty Simpson for sure, but Mendoza might be number 2 heading into the season. And since 2010, I looked this up, there's been 5 instances where a quarterback not selected in the first round had the most starts as a rookie in the NFL. Deshaun Kaiser in 2017, Dak Prescott in 2016, Derek Carr, Geno Smith, and Andy Dalton. So this year, we have Carson Beck to the Cardinals in the 3rd round, Drew Aller to the Steelers, Cade Klubnik to the Jets, Taylor Green, he's a later-round pick to the Browns. Guys, buy or sell, the rookie quarterback with the most starts this season will happen by a player drafted outside of the first round.
Well, it's not. I mean, injury could be everything, but I don't even think Ty Simpson is going to be the backup. I think that's going to be Stetson Bennett.
So will Mendoza start more than Carson Beck or Drew Aller?
Carson
Cade
Beck's
Klubnik.
interesting because they've got Minshew and Brissett, and oh god, they're gonna try to not start Mendoza. I'll bet you Mendoza starts 7 games. Cousins will get hurt, or they'll just be such ass. Everyone always says they're not gonna play the guy. They always end up playing the guy. So it's really Carson Beck. It's not gonna be Nussmeier. So it's Carson Beck or Mendoza. Yeah. I could see it. I could see a realm where Carson Beck ends up getting the most starts. I don't love it. It's between those two. It's a coin flip, but I'll put some whimsy and say, sure. Carson Beck ends up starting more games than any other quarterback, and that's not because he's good.
Yeah, I could see that too, but I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna say it's Mendoza because anytime you get a top 5 pick, the quarterback, there's so much pressure to see him.
There is.
And like you said, we do this every year. We've been around long enough. They are always in way before you think they will be in. And it'll be Mendoza.
There's been a couple instances where, like, when Dak started all 16, Carson Wentz started all 16. He was the 2nd pick in the draft. Cam Newton started all 16, the same as Andy Dalton. So there's been some ties, but
The only one that has a chance to win that job is Carson Beck. He's the only one with a chance to
what about Cade
win.
Klubnik, the Jets? No?
I like that pick.
I mean,
I do.
They
I
need
mean,
a quarterback. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think it's weird. We'll talk about this more when we get into our NFL draft segment because we've got a lot in the notes about that.
Yeah.
But there are guys that were predicted to be top.
Nussmeier and Klubnik were one
Nussmeier's
of them.
7th rounder.
Both of those guys.
Yeah, they were supposed to be.
Nussmeier and Klubnik, and they both went. Well, Klub went 3rd round, maybe.
He was
4th
third or
round.
fourth.
3rd or 4th, and then Nussmeier went in the 7th round. I don't really understand why you can be projected to be the number 1 pick or a top 5 pick or even a 1st round pick and fall that far based off of just your college performance. When we always say it's not really about college performance. So we're going to get into that later, but I don't know that Cade Klubnik's a bad pick by the Jets. But then again, I'm no NFL draft expert.
Yeah, no 2nd round picks for quarterbacks. I said Deshaun Kaiser started 15 games. You want to know what his record was?
I'm guessing 1 in 14.
0-15 that year.
Yeah, he never won.
As a 2nd round pick
Yeah.
for the Browns. Pretty good. Nice little pick.
Deshaun Kaiser.
Good little pick. Well, how about this, guys? More swinging quarterbacks. Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby. He is checking himself into a treatment program for gambling addiction. Sorsby bet on Indiana football while he was redshirting for the Hoosiers as a true freshman in 2022. Now, he played 1 game as a reserve that year, but the bets in 2022 were on Indiana to win football games. Now,
It was like Pete Rose.
yes, but it has not drawn any attention from law enforcement. But according to the amended NCAA guidelines that came out in 23, student athletes who wager on their own games or on other sports at their own schools face permanent loss of collegiate eligibility in all sports. Buy or sell, guys. Brendan Sorsby should be suspended for the entire season and not play this year.
He will not play. He is done. There's no way. I know the NCAA doesn't have teeth. This is a non-starter.
Can Sorsby sue them and be like, hey, I don't need to play?
That dude is cooked. Enjoy your rehab. I hope you get it together. You're not playing, and I don't know if he plays another college football game after this, and move on to the NFL, and hopefully someone takes a stab at you. But yeah, he's done. He will not play a down, and he's not even. He's taking a leave of absence.
Right. They're trying to spin it where it's like, it wasn't bad.
It's
It was
like Diana Rossini taking a leave of absence from the Athletic.
It was small wagers.
Yeah, it doesn't. You bet on your team. You bet on games that you were involved in. You bet on games that you had direct knowledge with. You are done, finito. Thanks for coming by.
What was the stock?
He should be suspended for the entire season.
Yeah, I think he will. I think he will get suspended for the entire season, and he may just be booted altogether. I think what Texas Tech is trying to do is get out ahead of this and say, hey, well, he's going to rehab, so they can try to salvage some, because they probably paid a lot of money for that kid.
Yeah, only $5
right?
million.
Yeah.
Was it $5 million?
That's the reports.
Yeah, so they're going to try to save money on their investment, but I'm with Suk. I don't know that they get by the NCAA on this one. That's
Texas Tech win total 11.5 this year too.
Oh, who's their? Do they have another?
Yeah, they have the
there?
guy that was the backup. Hammond.
Yeah, he was fine,
and he's coming.
He
off
got hurt.
He's coming off an ACL injury, and they don't know if he'll be ready towards the start of the season ish.
This has a lot of ripple effects if Sorsby can't play, because Texas Tech should be a playoff team.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Maybe a national championship team.
I don't
if you
see
think
how
about
he
it.
plays.
And I don't know what they have as far as young guys. But yeah, it's not ideal. They're in a bit of a pickle.
Good defensive.
And now with some
At least
of the,
I think.
And now like people are bringing up their Raiola thing. Everyone now has in their NIL contracts all these penalties, and there's rules again. Like it's not.
Raiola can go be the new Patrick Mahomes.
You're not.
Can we make it? Yeah, can we make trades now?
You're not getting. You can't poach people the way you used to. They put some guardrails in there. See Damon Williams. So at this point, Texas Tech is probably stuck with what you got. So
Kind of sucks.
It's problematic.
They needed him.
Are Duck fans ready for the Dylan Raiola era?
No.
Next year?
No.
He had a beefier frame at the spring game.
All right, we'll wrap it up here with a little Blazer one. So Blazers, of course, 2 double-digit blown leads by the Blazers against the Spurs. Game 5 tomorrow, but all signs are pointing to the season ending, guys. But if you do remember this, when the Blazers made the playoffs, they lost their first-round pick to the Chicago Bulls in the Larry Nance trade. Thank you, Neil O'Shea. Buy or sell. Buy or sell. Now, having known what happened in the playoffs, it was still worth it for the Blazers to make the playoffs to give up that first-round pick.
I'm not going to flip-flop now. I'm not going to play the one. They should have made the playoffs. They should have gone for the playoffs. This has been a lot of fun. There's been some valuable experience, and I think you got good evaluation for what you want to do moving forward. So, no. I was a playoff guy before. I'm sticking to my guns and saying that you should have made the playoffs with this team.
At what at what point? You're talking about towards the end when you could see that they were maybe in the play-in, or at the start of the season?
Just knowing what we know now, they had a chance to win the series, and how it's turned out, and everything. Like all the experience we've seen, was it worth it to lose that pick for this experience?
I think it was. Yeah, I would say it would be.
I feel like before you thought it wasn't.
No, you're right. But the pick is different than an entire season of say, hey, let's trade some guys and tank and like get a better pick. Towards the end, it's like, okay, you're debating something that's a little closer. That is playoff experience for some young guys. City gets some. That was good for the city to have a couple home playoff games. That's all good. See them, under pressure against a really good team. All of that is valuable. Mm-hmm. And I would say that outweighs.
I'm starting to see some Blazers fans on Twitter be like, Mo, we've lost our pick for this. What are we doing
Well, the pick
here?
would have been what?
15, 16.
Exactly.
By the way, no one was saying that after game 2. So
exactly.
I
don't.
Pound sand.
I don't.
Get on board and
I think this has been
team.
kind of fun.
Yeah.
Even though it's sucked.
Yeah.
Probably to lose by, 40 and a half, but
I
you were up 20 in another.
Be up double digits and then lose by 20.
I think every one of these things is worthwhile, and it's a process, and I think this is a good evaluation, and got some guys some experience.
Are we done, Stevie Brackets?
That's it, brother.
By the way, I got a message from someone I know that works over at the Blazers, and he says he said he doesn't have the exact sales figures, but he said unless something drastic has changed, there is the leading jersey sale for the Blazers. It's not even close.
Well, it's Klingon.
It is not Klingon.
Dame.
No.
Oh.
Chauncey.
Nope. It's all online game, by the way. Give you a hint.
Oh, Young Hansen.
The big tariff.
Yeah.
So he said that he goes, hey, go to the Blazers team website. And he kind of gave me a little laughing emoji. Guess when you bring up the Blazers site and it lists everything, guess what the first 2 items for sale?
It's the Younger.
The Young Swingman jersey and the Young Authentic jersey. That is the first 2 that are up. Otani-san. Our most popular player, the big freaking tariff. Yes. Kind of forgot about that one.
I forgot it.
And
There's a billion
He's
people.
so irrelevant. I just forget about
I
the
want
guy.
you to realize that was so foolish of us. A guy bought the team partially simply because they had the big tariff. He said it at the press conference.
wouldn't that be another reason why perhaps the city hasn't quite connected with his team like they have
It's possible.
teams past?
It is possible.
I think that's very.
That is insane. I just whatever.
The big. I love that.
How did we miss that? Sid?
How did
How did
just-
we miss that?
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, is it Tumani or I don't know. It's like Scoot. Like everyone loves kind of like there's the hype around Scoot. You forgot about the big tariff.
That hype. We forgot about that hype.
Just wait till next year.
The big tariff also can be named the white flag because when he enters the game, the
Hey,
white flag has been waved.
We were just talking about experience in playoffs.
Yeah.
You're not going to win the series.
No.
You got Wemby on the other side.
Klingon's playing like cheeks.
Klingon's cheeks. Let's put it in. Sink or swim,
Did you
bitch.
say it? Did
No,
you
put
say
him.
put it? I
No,
think you
put
said
him in.
it.
Put him in. Sink or swim.
We'll check the tape.
What do you think?
Well, he did.
I don't hate it, yeah.
You saw he played on.
Oh no, I
Sunday.
didn't.
Yeah.
Was he in there?
2 minutes. That's what I said.
How'd he do?
If you're done calling him the big tariff, you can call him the white flag.
Any dunks?
No.
Does he?
Turnovers?
Yeah.
I'm looking here. He did not. His stat line is
It's bad defense,
Flat
bad
line?
turnovers.
he has a -2, and that's the only stat.
They only lost by 2 when he was out there.
No,
Yeah, see what he can do against Wemby. That's why you drafted him.
That's right.
no
That's
points,
right.
no field goals, no attempts, no blocks, no rebounds, no nothing.
They call that a club trillion.
What if you put him in there and he totally frustrates Wemby?
Yeah. Remember when they? I'll tell you what. Shaq hated playing against Hasung. Yeah, right. Hasung is it Jin?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
because
guy?
he would just
He
go.
did?
Yes, because he just he'd hit the hell out of him. He could not be on the floor for more than 30 seconds without committing a hard foul. So just throw the big tariff at him.
Dude, I'd love to see it.
Look, tell the tariff for the white flag. You got 6 fouls. You're going to be in the game for about 6 minutes. I want a hard foul every minute. If you get kicked out, whatever.
All right, Goldberg Jones, when it comes to divorce, custody, or child support issues, trust Goldberg Jones to help. Call 1-800-DIVORCE. Phone questions answered at no charge. In the news is next. We have shooting news. And are we in for a hot summer? On the Fan, here's Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Texas Tech, they have announced that their quarterback Brendan Sorsby will take an indefinite leave from the team and enter a facility for gambling addiction. The NCAA will be investigating this after Sorsby placed small bets on various sports, including Indiana football games, during his 2022 redshirt season there. Though no game-fixing or legal issues have emerged thus far, Sorsby, of course, signed a reported $5 million deal with Texas Tech in the offseason. Wide receiver George Pickens and the Cowboys are a little out of disagreement here. Pickens has not signed his franchise tag tender yet, which the Cowboys offered him. And according to sources, Pickens does not get a long-term contract extension from the Cowboys. He will ask out of Dallas. NBA playoffs continue tonight. Detroit in Orlando for Game 4. The 8-seed Magic up 2-1 in that series over the 1-seed Pistons. While OKC looking to sweep the Suns in Phoenix, and then the Nuggets host the Timberwolves. T-Wolves up 3-1 in that series. But some bad news for Minnesota. Over the weekend, both Dante DiVincenzo and Anthony Edwards got hurt. DiVincenzo tore his Achilles. He'll be out for the entire playoffs, while Anthony Edwards will miss a couple of weeks with a knee injury. Dallas Mavericks forward Cooper Flagg. He was officially named Rookie of the Year today. And Miami Heat president Pat Riley made it clear he is not retiring. 81-year-old told reporters he is not going to step aside. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
Called him an it. Put it in!
Don't do that.
Put it in.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. I heard it.
Yeah, I didn't, that's not what I meant,
Well,
but that's what I said.
it's problematic.
Yeah. Now we both got problematic comments.
Oh, Lord knows I got about 1 million of those.
Apparently they don't like the blacks. They're trying to give them back.
5 for a black.
God.
Bless America.
It is April 27, 2026. It's time now for In the News. I'm your newsman. It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Please be seated. Thank you. Oh, no. Not again. It is National Prime Rib Day.
I'm not the biggest prime rib guy.
Never order it.
Yeah. No, if it's at like you're like some sort of luncheon, you know, you go to like a plated like banquet or whatever. A lot of times they have prime rib, the carving station, and I just go, give me the end piece. I want that burnt son of a bitch at the end. I'll take that. A little horseradish and we'll be good.
We have it for Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's delicious. That's the only time I have it, though. It's once a year.
It's always so bloody and fat, and it's just not my jam.
Horseradish?
Yeah.
Horseradish?
That's every prime rib is served with horseradish.
Horseradish? What are we doing?
It is literally like the
What are
number
we
one
doing?
thing that is served with
The
prime rib.
worst.
Have you never had prime rib?
No, I
before?
just hate horseradish. I'm
Oh.
telling you. I just think it's stupid
How
that
do
you
you
put
hate horseradish.
Oh, it's awful.
It's so gross. It is
What?
terrible.
Horseradish is the worst. It makes
Vile.
no sense.
Vile.
No
Wow.
sense. Yeah, who created it? Some horse?
Mr. Radish.
Yeah, Mr. Radish with his horse.
French dip that doesn't have horseradish. What are we even doing? It creates a little zing and a spice.
It's also National Gummy Bear Day.
There's only one kind of gummy bear. That's the Haribo. It's the gold standard of all gummy bears. The rest of that crap, get out of here.
We are already 32% of the way through 2026. I wanted to report that to you today.
Going quick.
Sure is. Goes quick when you're old.
I know.
You kids.
Just getting older, getting grayer.
Now, I don't know if this is the River Pig, but I think it's the River Pig. Remember we were talking about the stabbing lawsuit at the River Pig?
Yeah, that happened there.
Well,
Which,
now
by the way, speaking of things that we're too old for, I give you that place.
River Pig, yeah. Now we have. I mean, I go in there for like hangover mimosas.
Okay.
On a like 11 o'clock on a Sunday.
If you roll in there on like a Friday night at like 8:30 and you're our age, yeah, you're the creepy guy. Don't do that.
Portland police are investigating an overnight shooting that left 3 people injured in the Pearl District. Now, they will not say where this was, but officers were called to a bar in the 500 block of Northwest 13th Avenue just after midnight. Officials said that when officers arrived, they located 2 victims with non-life-threatening injuries. A third was taken to the hospital a few hours later. That is where River Pig is. So
Yeah.
I want to be fair to River Pig. I don't know if it was River Pig, but it sounds like it might have been River Pig.
It's right there. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think of what else. There's the Filson store over there, which I love, but I doubt anyone is getting shot up at the Filson store in quality outdoor gear. That is kind of a little bar district, though. I mean, there's more stuff down there. But either they're just trying to keep it out because they're already getting bad
Yeah, maybe so.
Bad pub.
Or maybe it wasn't actually in the bar, so that's unfair to the bar.
Yeah, because they shut down that
Yeah.
little street. Like, they shut that down so you kind of wander around in there.
Right.
It's like they do that, and then over in the Chinatown, they shut those down at night. So, you know.
Yeah, there's been a lot of action over that way
Yeah.
recently.
Hey, you know what? The city's making a comeback. It's getting spicy out there. It just means that there's more people, getting into some stuff.
Well, you gotta be tough. Come on, it's a city. How about some grit?
Gotta be tough. Getting shot and stabbed?
I won't say who it was, but I met somebody here after the show the other night, and they were complaining about this area. Like, oh, this is really rough. I'm like, yeah, well, it is. It's a city. You gotta be tough, man. Where's your grit?
Yeah, move to the suburbs.
That's right. Well,
He already
in
did,
his
but
defense,
yeah.
he lives in the suburbs,
There
and
you
so to him, this is foreign country.
That is true.
But I'm like, come on, man.
It is weird when you get someone that's solely suburbs and they haven't been in the city. If you spend enough time in the city, you get acquainted with things that maybe you shouldn't. That just become second nature. You're like, oh yeah, it's
Right. It's like, to them, a couple of tents on the side of the road and an ill-gotten looking human
yeah.
is the worst thing they've ever seen. And it's like, well, I can't.
Like,
How do
what?
you put up with this? Well, I just drive by it.
Yeah.
That's how I put up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't. It's not a thing. It's just there.
I was off on Division the other day, and I saw they park a lot of cars like on just the side of the road. You know, you get like a little encampment. I saw some bros, some aggressive street men that had gotten their hands on a wheelbarrow, and they were attempting to take the wheelbarrow tire and put it on a car. And I'm not going to lie, I kind of wanted to stop and see if it worked. Because it kind of looked like a donut, like that spare tire. And I was like, can this work? And I love the idea that they're like, hey, man, we need a tire for this car. Can't find one. That construction site over there has a wheelbarrow. Cool. You know, it's a peppered existence. You see some stuff. I'm with you. Toughen up.
Yeah, that's right.
Toughen up.
It's called grit. Good grief.
Get some more of it.
Spoiled panty wastes.
And get yourself a nice creamy horseradish while you're at it. It'll take your sandwich up a notch.
Are we in for a hot summer? That's next on The Fan.
This is the Fans.
Welcome back It is in the news, April 27, 2026. See how I shortened April there?
Did. Good use of time.
Yeah, that's right. I can't say the whole word. Put it in! That sounds very sexual.
A little bit. You were talking about the big tariff. Maybe, got a little excited.
Are we in for a hot summer, I asked?
I would assume so.
Well,
we're going to burn. You know we're going to.
The old Farmer's Almanac has released its predictions for summer weather in Oregon.
I thought the Farmer's Almanac died.
Yeah, well, it is. Yeah,
it's like their last prediction.
These are the final
from the deathbed.
Yeah. And it looks like much of the western half of the state may be in for a hot, dry season.
Right.
The publication, best known for long-range forecasts, gardening tips, and moon phase calendars, as well as seasonal outlooks predicting temperatures and rainfall months in advance. Although portions of the Pacific Northwest may see wetter conditions this summer, some regions are predicted to have hotter than normal temperatures. The predictions for summer of 2026 in Oregon. Summer officially begins Sunday, June 21st. Blah, 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 blah. The lower and middle portions of western Oregon are expected to be hotter and drier, while the northern areas are forecast to be cooler and wetter. While some regions may begin summer closer to typical early season conditions, above normal heat is expected to build as the season progresses. In other words, temperatures are likely to run hotter than average for much of the summer.
I was eating dinner with a friend of mine yesterday, and he moved out here about 20 years ago. And I mean, he said the same thing. Like, I think we've all felt it. If you don't think over the last handful of years that it feels like it's getting hotter here, I don't know what to tell you.
We're the new San Diego.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're trending that way. And every summer, the entire West Coast just burns. And now we're cutting the Forest Service, so no one's going to be there to rake anything. So,
And we have a team named the Fire.
That's true.
I mean,
which is going to be a little problematic when they're playing in the summer and the entire state's on fire. But
will that be problematic?
No, it's a little weird.
Or will it be representative?
Well, we're very sensy whenever something happens out here and we hurt someone's feelings and something's insensitive and,
Yeah.
The entire city's burning, the entire state is burning. And it's like, go fire.
So will we have to temporarily suspend calling them the Fire when the wildfires are burning?
I guarantee they release some sort of ridiculous, stupid statement about it. I feel...
Really?
Yeah. Something's going to happen.
I might put this
in. I mark that in the notes.
Yeah,
mark it down. At some point, when our state is burning this summer.
What is today? 27th?
27th. Okay. Yes. And some moron online is going to make some sort of ruckus about it, and the Portland Fire are going to be forced to release a statement. How do
you spell ruckus? R-U-C-K-U-S?
I think there's a C-K, yeah. That is the most Portland thing, is that they will have to address the fire.
Okay.
And they'll make
here's what I jotted down.
They'll make some sort of donation.
So we have, in my notes, I have a little section for hot predictions.
Yeah.
There are several in there. The latest is 4/27/26. Sook says, at some point, see if I get this right. At some point when the wildfires are burning, some moron online will make a ruckus, and the Portland Fire will be forced to release a statement about it.
Bingo.
Did I get that right?
Yes.
I should be a court dictator, or what do they call it?
Stenographer.
Yeah, stenographer. That little.
By the way, I feel pretty confident about this. I really do.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, the odds on that are pretty long.
Okay.
That's a good long shot bet, though.
I like it. I'll pepper a few.
That's a big plus money bet.
It really shouldn't be, because we're going to burn, and some moron will raise a ruckus about it. They will raise a fit. It's what we do. Our national pastime, and certainly the state pastime, is bitching about something that makes no difference. This is what we do.
Okay, so
did you not see the ruckus that was caused by T-shirts, let alone the state burning?
The Lloyd Center?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the Lloyd Center.
Should I go through these real quick? quick recap.
Well, we're up against it, so maybe.
These are our 2026 predictions. It won't take long.
All right.
Suk says Deion Sanders steps down October 17th, citing health reasons.
I still feel
very specific.
I still feel very good about that one.
April 7th, I said Jed Fish's next job will be worse than the Washington job. 17th of April, Steven and I both said Chauncey Billups will not serve jail time. Suk says Chauncey will serve time, 9 to 18 months. Just the other day, the 23rd, you said, this is Suk, reports will surface from camp that Caden Proctor is getting beat like a drum. That's a good prediction.
Yeah.
And then the 27th, we have Suk saying, at some point when wildfires are burning, some moron online will make a ruckus and the Portland Fire will be forced to release a statement about it.
I feel
Those are our hot 2026 predictions so far.
Not going to lie, I feel the best about the moron causing a ruckus.
We will continue adding to them as we see fit. That is in the news for April 27, 2026. Coming up next, a few do we have headlines? Yeah, a few headlines, and we'll get back into Blazers Spurs. We also have an NFL draft recap this upcoming hour here on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby is being taken an indefinite leave of absence as he is entering a residential facility for gambling addiction. The NCAA is going to be investigating after Sorsby placed small bets on various sports, including Indiana games during his 2020 redshirt season when he was there in Bloomington, though no game fixing or legal issues have emerged as of yet. But Sorsby signed a reported $5 million NIL deal with Texas Tech in the offseason. Cowboys and wide receiver George Pickens, they have they're in a little disagreement here. George Pickens has not signed the franchise tag tender that was offered him by Dallas, and according to sources, if Pickens does not get a long-term contract from Dallas, he will eventually ask for a trade. NBA playoffs continue tonight. Detroit in Orlando for Game 4. That's just about to tip. Magic up 2-1 in that series. OKC looking to sweep the Suns down in Phoenix in the nightcap. Denver hosts the Minnesota Timberwolves with the T-Wolves up 3-1 in that one. But some bad news from Minnesota as over the weekend, both Dante DiVincenzo and Anthony Edwards got hurt. DiVincenzo will be out for the entire playoffs with a torn Achilles, while Anthony Edwards will miss a couple of weeks with a knee injury. Miami Heat President Pat Riley made it clear he's not resigning or retiring. The 81-year-old told reporters he is not going to be stepping aside. And Dallas Mavericks rookie Cooper Flagg named NBA Rookie of the Year. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Monday. We are your sportsmen. My name is Isaac. Hello. Big Sook's right over there.
Right here.
Stevie Brackett's on the controls. Took his two kids to the Blazers Game 3 the other night.
Yeah, I got to met them. They were adorable.
Yeah, they had their Blazers jerseys on.
Mm-hmm. One went bare-armed, which
Yeah.
I love.
Yeah,
Yeah.
got to show them off.
You don't get enough people out there going suns out, guns out. Buddy.
Well, I told him I was like, dude, it might get cold like at night when we're walking in, so you want to wear a t-shirt? He was like, no.
Dad, I've worked hard. What is he, like 10, 11?
No, the little one, he's 7.
Oh, he's 7.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, I got big guys.
Yeah, he was like, nah, check
My
these.
oldest one, who's giant, he's 11.
Yeah, he was like, check these out.
Now, were tears shed over the loss?
No, only by me, but
Steven doesn't allow crying in his
yeah,
house.
no crying in the house. No tears over it. They were just excited to go see a playoff game, but I tell you what, I haven't been upset and mad about a Blazers loss for a while. I was driving home and I was like, this sucks. Like, it was a real kick in the nuts, man.
Were you having a post-game show with your kids?
Yeah, I was. We were talking. I was like, did you remember that play, man? You should have done that. Yeah. So
Well, yeah.
I recorded it, live streamed it.
Well, that did suck.
It was a real kick in the nuts,
Yeah,
man. I don't know how else to describe it.
Both of them were.
I was legit mad after the game on Friday.
Yeah. Is it? You should.
I thought they had it. I thought they had it.
You should have had it. To be up and playing that well, and then to just have it completely run down your leg. And that's the thing about like Portland goes on these stretches where their offense just it vanishes. Like, they're not a good shooting team, and then if the offense just dissolves into chaos and it's not Denny at the rim, there is nothing else. We talked about this. There isn't a point guard. Denny is your de facto point guard, and you have Drew Holiday. You would think that Drew could be the guy that could facilitate some offense, but boy, their offensive lulls are dreadful. Look, I'm not an X's and O's guy enough to tell you what the solution to that is.
Get better players. That's my solution.
But you would think that you wouldn't go like 9-minute stretches with zero offense, and I mean zero.
Well, you did.
You did twice.
And just as obnoxious as that loss was on Friday, the Blazers said to the Blazers,
Yeah.
hold my beer.
Yeah.
Because it got worse on Sunday.
Sitting there like, hey, man, you're up by 15 at the half, and screw Wemby, and everything's great. And
I can't lie. In Game 4, I looked up Game 6 prices. Because I was like,
yeah, you were thinking.
I was like, it's gonna be 2-2. They're gonna probably lose on. I go, actually, I thought, it's playoff Tuesday. They're gonna win Tuesday, 3-2. Game 6 clincher.
Exactly. You still had something, and then just
There was
no.
a
So which
swift-
hurt worse, Friday or Sunday?
Friday, because I was there. And Friday, there was no Wemby. You really thought they had a chance, and it was like you could see it happening in slow motion, and there was nothing you could do. It was just Dylan Harper beasting everybody on the inside. Friday was bad, man.
All right, got a couple headlines here today. A couple things you need to know about. Cooper Flagg just won Rookie of the Year. He beat out your boy.
The nipple.
Yes, he beat out the nipple. Put it in!
Who someone incorrectly predicted would be a wash. I wanted nothing to do with him. Turns out he's pretty good, but he's not Cooper Flagg. How did that team, by the way, you want to talk about like untapped potential? So you had those two guys on the same team and you couldn't make a deep run in the NCAA tournament?
It blew a huge lead against Houston, of all teams, who always has stretches the NCAA tournament where they don't score points, just much like the Blazers.
Yeah.
So Texas Tech's athletic department, this is the other big one today if you're just getting in your car. They made a stunning announcement today saying that their quarterback, they just paid $5 million for him. He's the kid at Cincinnati. His name is Brendan Sorsby. He is now taking an indefinite leave of absence from the program for an addiction to sports gambling.
Yeah.
They announced today he will take immediate leave of absence. He will enter a residential treatment program for a gambling addiction. And then it said all the right things. Oh, we really support him.
Yeah. Well, look, I hope he gets the help he needs, and obviously he stops whatever problem that he has, but it won't matter. He gambled on games with his own team.
Both college and pro.
Like and even back when I played, because I'm 1,000 years old, every NCAA locker room that you walk into has a big poster that says, you can't gamble. You can't gamble on other sports. You can't gamble on your own sport. And you certainly can't gamble on your team in games that you are affiliated with. Doesn't fly.
Hey, it's easy money.
So he's cooked. He's done. He will not play again. Thanks for coming. And if you're Texas Tech, now with the no spring portal window, and they've kind of basically now with NIL contracts, we saw this with Damon Williams. People are putting language in there where you really can't leave unless you get a buyout from the school. They're kind of hooped. They are not going to be able to go out and get another big-time quarterback. So this is, one, it's bad for Sorsby, but hey, consequences of your own actions. But if you're Texas Tech, this stinks because you loaded up again and you thought you had the number one transfer portal quarterback, and then Lee Corso said not so fast.
Yeah, Tech, huge favorites in the Big 12. Win total's 11.5. So if you think he's going to go over, they got to go 12-0 in the regular season. That's how good.
Well,
they're
that's
supposed to be.
changed now. I'm sure.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Before the Sorsby days.
And they have their backup from last year, that Hammond guy, but he's coming off an ACL tear, and they don't even know if he's going to be ready by week 1. So get that kid to Germany stat and get him some of that Luka treatment because he's going to need to be ready to go.
So the NCAA is investigating. Pete Thamel had this. He says that Sorsby bet on Indiana football while redshirting with the school back in 2022. According to sources, Sorsby bet on Indiana football. He was a true freshman, a season in which he played in a single game as a reserve. The bets in 2022, according to sources, were on Indiana to win. None came in a game in which he appeared. They say Sorsby's gambling has not drawn the attention of law enforcement, and he hasn't been linked to anyone attempting to influence the outcome of a game. Yeah. There is no timetable for his return to the team. His issue is being dealt with as a mental health issue.
Yeah. Well, and again, that's his issue, but the NCAA will have an issue with this.
Did they say how much he was betting? Have you read that at all?
I haven't read it. I just know that he apparently was making a bunch of them.
Yeah, he made a ton of bets.
Made a ton of bets, but I don't know
it doesn't sound like he was betting a ton of money.
Yeah.
The only thing I saw was it said, quote, smaller bets.
Yeah.
So
well, if you're he didn't have a bunch of money, so
right.
You know,
yeah, they're saying $1 to $2.50 per bet.
Jeez.
On various sports, including live bets on Reds baseball games. Yeah. And yes, you'd think I'd be reading that about Pete Rose, but it was Sorsby.
Yeah. Way to
remember he was in Cincinnati.
Way to piss away your career over some Mike Lynch bets, but. You know, it's an addiction. I mean, it's a problem like anything else. So, I mean, the guy obviously has a disease.
Do you think the NCAA may be a little more?
No.
But the fact that everyone's in bed with gambling companies now?
Nope. In fact, that will make it even worse.
Yeah.
They have to draw lines. Otherwise, federal regulators will get in. You can't have this. The one thing you can't have in gambling is you can't have people affiliated with the games gambling. The moment you do that, the whole thing tumbles. If anything, they are going to drop the hammer on this guy. Remember, the NFL suspended players for gambling, not even on football, for gambling at the facility. Jameson Williams was suspended for gambling in the parking lot. As he was leaving the facility. That's how seriously they take this stuff.
Which they should, because it will lose all credibility to sports if you don't.
Well, that, and if you start getting to where people are questioning the integrity of it, all the rules that allow legalized gambling can change real quick. The people that are pissed about this more than anything are the DraftKings and those people. They take this stuff very seriously because they know it's a slippery slope.
So he bet live bets on UFC matches, and he would sit at Reds games and bet individual pitches.
Yeah.
With wagers ranging from under $1 to $2.50.
So he has problems.
Yeah, he placed bets on Indiana football games as a freshman.
Yeah.
Thousands of bets. They say a steady flurry of thousands of bets over time.
Well, my.
Not great, Bob. Man's got some demons that he's battling. I hope he, much like Mike Vrabel, I hope he gets the therapy he needs.
All right, the NFL draft is in the books. We will cover that coming up next on 105.1 The Fan.
The most fun.
Balls jiggling?
So, I don't want to jinx it, but I will. Wait. No, I don't want to jinx it.
Okay.
Do you want to know?
Well.
Say yes.
Yeah, I do. So jinx it anyways. Go for it.
Okay. It's never stopped me before.
No.
We have a no-hitter in the 7th.
Oh, yeah. You botched that.
Tonight.
Tell me more.
So the Pirates are leading the Cardinals 2-0. The Pittsburgh Pirates have a combined no-hitter.
Combined.
Yeah, so there have been 4 pitchers so far in the game, and none of them have given up a hit.
I saw the Pirates swept the Brewers. What world are we living in where all of a sudden the Pirates are good?
Yeah, give it time. You know,
Still early.
Yeah, it's early.
It'll balance itself out.
They'll fade.
Although if you're going to get a bad team that's going to be good, I can embrace the Pirates. But it's tough. Like when
2 outs in the top of the 7th.
the Phillies are terrible, the Mets are terrible, like the Red Sox are terrible, and the Pirates are good.
Yeah, the Red Sox fired their manager.
They fired everybody.
Yeah.
Cleaned the whole staff out.
So
There's
I
a
feel
fun
like-
photo of them on the tarmac.
I feel like the Mets need to do the same.
They're
I feel like
they're
the
thinking
Phillies
about it.
need to do the same. I feel like the Royals need to do the same. And believe it or not, I think the Astros should do the same.
Yeah, they stink
They're
too.
terrible.
Yeah,
These teams are terrible.
it's terrible.
Like the Phillies and Mets should not be. The Royals, I mean, they
Just goes to show you, careful, because money doesn't solve everything, because the Mets spend it, and it doesn't mean squat.
they're like the Phillies. Like that's the thing is we're making fun of the Mets probably just because you're a Mets fan. So we
Phillies
talk-
are just as bad.
Phillies are just as bad,
Yeah.
and they should not be at all. Like that's a good team.
Yeah.
or at least
I think they might have the same.
paper.
I think they have the same record now.
well, they all four. I think all 4 of those teams do. You might look that up.
Yeah, the Phillies and Mets are both 19-9. Who else did you
No,
mention?
they're 9-19.
Or excuse me, yeah, they're not 19-9.
Come on, man.
No, 9-19.
Royals.
Where are your Kansas City Royals?
I think we're 9-19.
No, you're 11-17.
Oh,
You
wow.
winning sons of bitches.
And then the
Tony Son.
Astros.
11-18.
11-18. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, we got the best team of the 4.
And you're good.
You guys are killing it right now.
My balls are jiggling.
Wow.
Are your
I
balls
saw,
jiggling?
I saw the new renderings of the
Put it in.
the Royals' new stadium that's getting built. Looks amazing.
Yeah, downtown ballpark.
Yeah, keeping the fountain and everything. But
Let's go.
Boy, it looked beautiful.
NFL draft is over. I don't know how much you caught of the weekend.
I always pay attention to the first couple rounds pretty closely, and then once honestly you get past that, I'm like, I'll go back and look and see kind of where's some names that maybe were value picks. Jamal McCoy, former Oregon State product, he went all the way to the 4th round. He's a top 10 talent.
Raiders.
Yeah, you knew he was going to take a tumble because of the knee, and I mean, from a top 10 pick, he was the number 1 corner, and the kid at LSU ended up, I think, going 7 overall, and that's where about McCoy would have gone. He went to the 4th round. You want to talk about, like, you feel bad for the kid.
Can I look? I know nothing. You know that about NFL draft picks, whatever.
Yeah.
But can I profess that the Raiders had a decent draft?
Yeah.
Doesn't it seem like
What's
that?
their draft grade?
Yeah, people, Mel Kiper. People liked the Raiders. People liked the Jets.
I'm giving him an A.
Honestly, 3 of the grades that people liked, they got high grades, were the Jets, the Browns, and the Raiders, which should
Whoa.
tell you something.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So that means those are all D's.
They'll all be terrible. No, they got, once they had a lot of picks. Everyone loves drafts that obviously have a lot of picks because you have more bites at the apple. But they all seem to fill needs and got players that were viewed as good value. And that's where, like, if you got a guy that everyone said, oh, well, this guy was supposed to be a 2nd round pick and you got him in the 4th, you're like, oh, that's great value. Is it? Or is it just that we all had a guy mislabeled? Or you see guys that slide, like Pregnon for Oregon. He went later than a lot of people thought. And so people were like, well, what happened? Well, what happened is that maybe he wasn't quite as highly thought of as others. He plays a specific position. He is not a tackle. He is not a center. He is a guard. And he's one specific kind of guard. He is not a guy that can play in zone systems. He has to play in power, like duo systems. He's just a big road grader. So you've really kind of got a narrow spot. So how many teams in the round and a half where he slid were looking for a power guard? So if you only have 3 teams that were looking in that range to draft a guard in there, he didn't fall round and a half. He just fell by 2 or 3 teams. But when we look at it, then we're like, oh my God, he fell a bunch. So that's how funky the draft can be when you get a guy at a specific position.
Yeah, as far as Ducks, Bryce Betcher ends up in Indianapolis, 4th round pick. 2 Ducks went in the 6th round. Malik Benson to the Raiders.
Yeah, maybe a little further than some people thought. I saw some people that had like a 4th round grade on him.
And Harkey ends up with the Chargers. In all, 7 Ducks were drafted. Isaiah World, Whittington, Basso, those guys all undrafted.
Yeah. None of that should be.
So
I mean, maybe some guys went a little later than you expected, but World wasn't going to get drafted. We talked about that, and
yeah.
you know.
Now here's my question about quarterbacks. So I remember before last season Garrett Nussmeier being talked about as like a top pick.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. This quarterback class was supposed to be a generational class, and it ended up being due.
Okay. Yeah. So Nussmeier, if you didn't see, went in the 7th round.
Yes.
To the Chiefs. And another one is Klubnik. Like, Klubnik went to the Jets in the 4th round, and dare I say, that's a sneaky good little quarterback pick.
Could be.
But I don't really get why when we talk about how it's not all about how a guy plays in college, it's more about measurables.
Sure.
Why is Nussmeier like a top 5 pick, and then because he had a very uneven season at LSU, he was not very good.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah.
But why is that everything? Why does that drop? If he had the measurables and people thought that he could be a top 5 pick before, or Klubnik maybe the same, and they just have bad years in college for whatever reason, why does it drop him so much?
So many quarterbacks rely on projections, right? Like Dante Moore will be a little bit different than this because Dante Moore had a really productive year. Arch Manning towards the back half of last season was really good. But so many times we project, right? We're like, okay, this guy had a nice season and we expect him to make a big jump. And when you don't make that jump, we instantly, as a football community, all get together and say, well, why didn't he make the jump? And you start really nitpicking someone's game. So a lot of the flaws that are in your game when you're young, we kind of overlook those because we're like, well, those things are going to get cleaned up and we think he can become X. But you spend your 2nd or 3rd year and those things don't get cleaned up. In fact, they get worse and your tape looks worse. Now you throw in some injury concerns, and this is where draft boards start really dropping you. But for a guy like Nussmeier, now Klubnik may have been a reach because he was viewed more of as an athlete, and he wasn't the prototypical guy. Nussmeier had the look of what you wanted, and supposedly, according to him, he played all year injured when he says he should have just sat all year. So I think with Nussmeier, you might be able to talk yourself into that a little bit where you're like, well, we thought he was going to really take a step and he didn't, but he played all year with, I think it was like a rib injury and a back injury. And that really, he was never able to play. So I think there's an element of that where Klubnik just, at no point did he look like an NFL quarterback, but because of the athleticism, he still ended up going higher because NFL teams love guys that they think they can turn into something.
Klubnik doesn't have a good arm?
He's kind of got a wonky delivery, and he's more of a dual threat guy than he is a pocket. And dual threat guys in the NFL for a lot of teams, they don't like them. Like there's some guys that embrace that, but a lot of people in the NFL like that dual threat nature. There's just some teams that think that ship has kind of.
It's a little more gimmicky.
It's a little more gimmicky.
By the way, Isaac, you jinxed the Pirates. They gave up a hit.
Ah, damn it! I knew I would do that. I kind of wanted to do that. Yeah. Pirates, come on, combined no hitter Pirates. Get out of here.
I mean, we still want an athlete back there, but I do think that the days of wanting the guy that's going to run around.
Yeah.
I think most of the time now the NFL has come to the conclusion that in order to play for a long period of time, you got to be under center, you got to run play action. We need you to be able to win from the pocket unless you're a freak and you're either like you're the one of one athlete. Lamar, like they Anthony Richardson got taken based on this. Anthony Richardson was an ass quarterback, but he was a
Cheeks.
he was a one of one athlete. And so someone took a flyer on that, and as soon as it happened, look what happened. And when we see those, the rest of the NFL for the next 3 or 4 years, he did more to hurt athletic. Like you see this every so often. You'll get a guy that makes you believe in athletic quarterbacks, and so someone may start taking flyers, and then all it takes is one team to put their reputation. And when it doesn't work, now everyone's back to, well I'm not doing that again.
Taylor Green, he got drafted by the Browns late. Like, had he came out 2 years earlier, he may have been a top 10 pick with Anthony Richardson because he put up even better numbers at the combine, I believe, as an athlete.
Did you see the?
It's still the hardest position in all of sports to figure out and thread the needle.
Well, also on Nussmeier too, it's like, okay, you may have played hurt, but you don't really fool the NFL, do you?
No,
like,
it's
come on,
really
man.
hard.
You're not going to fool this. All the teams, and you get taken in the 7th round. Now, Tom Brady was, what, 6th round, I think?
Yeah.
Or was he 7th round?
I think he was 6th round.
Yeah. So, look, I'm not comparing Nussmeier to Brady, but it can happen.
Absolutely.
It's weird that when you see a guy with all the measurables and then he has a bad year in college and then, oh, by the way, he says he's hurt. I'm surprised he went all the way down to the 7th.
If you would have asked me, I would have said that Nussmeier was going to go ahead of Aller, Klubnik, Green.
Right.
I would have thought that would be the other way around. And I heard for some draft guys that were, not me personally. I was talking to my 9 draft guys that I call every day. No, I just read a lot and I listen to people that I respect their opinion in the draft. And there was plenty of people that thought that Nussmeier, if you wanted to take a flyer, because this was a really bad quarterback class, that if you want to take a flyer, Carson Beck, Drew Aller, Klubnik, all those guys. A lot of people thought that Nussmeier was going to be the one that people were going to take a flyer on, and he went, I think he might have been the last quarterback taken in the NFL draft. I think he was the very last one. So, again, that just goes to show you, we can all think one thing, but there's 32 NFL teams, and ultimately they get to vote. And they told you that for whatever reason, Nussmeier wasn't worth it. Although he did go to the one place that if I was going to get drafted by a quarterback, it's like one of the 3 places. If I'm a quarterback, I want to go to Minnesota. I want to go to Kansas City. I want to go to LA, San Francisco. So the fact that he gets to go to Kansas City, good for him. Might not make the team, but you get a chance to learn from Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes. Yeah, consider yourself lucky.
So I guess Aller grew up a Browns fan, and so he didn't want to put the Steelers hat on. Did you see the radio host bit about Drew Aller?
Yeah, where he said if they drafted him, he would quit.
Yeah, there's a sports guy out there. He said if they drafted Drew Aller, he would quit his job.
Yeah. But
his tweet was something to the effect of 250 days from now.
And it was like 251 or something.
Well, he said in 250 days, in 250 days from now, if the Steelers draft Drew Aller, I think I'm going to quit.
Yeah.
Because apparently he doesn't like Drew Aller.
No.
And then he quote tweeted it saying, well, it's a good thing they drafted him 251 days. Because now I can keep my job.
I said this about my Caden Proctor. I don't like Caden Proctor. I think he is vastly overrated, and I think he will be a bust in the NFL. I think he will have to move into play guard, and maybe he can play there. I do not think he's a tackle in the NFL. If you've listened to the show, you know what I think of Drew Aller. I do not get it.
Cheeks.
It's Christian Hackenberg all over again. I don't get why I was going to say a word I don't think I'm supposed to say. I don't get why we fluffed that guy in college. I thought he was the most overrated guy. He disappeared in every big game they ever played in. He's beat up. He's injured. I think he shrinks in big moments. He looks lost. I do not get, other than he is a big guy, why people think he is going to be a good quarterback. And I get it. It's the 3rd round. You take a flyer. But if Drew Aller becomes a successful quarterback in the NFL, I'm not going to do the whole I'll quit, I'll eat my hat, I'll walk wherever.
You should.
But I will be
courage,
absolutely floored if Drew Aller ever ends up being anything in the NFL other than, I guess, a stiff that stands in the back of a quarterback room. I just don't get why we like him, but we do it. There's quarterbacks like this that people will just give chance after chance after chance, and I do not understand.
Well, that's old McCarthy.
Yes.
Picking him.
Yeah.
Mr. Irrelevant is Red Murdoch, a linebacker from Buffalo.
Never heard of him.
Who has gone to the Denver Broncos. Diego Pavia, the first Heisman finalist undrafted since 2014.
Well, look, chances are he wasn't going to get drafted anyways. One, because he's like 3'11" and he doesn't have a good arm. He's got wonky delivery and he just runs around. But for a marginal prospect, there has never been a marginal prospect that did more to hurt himself than that guy. He has no self-awareness. He's an absolute douche. Gruden does those quarterback camps, you know? Have you seen this?
With him?
Yeah. Well, he does it with all
I've seen those, but I haven't seen his Pavia one.
You should see it because it's unbelievable. Gruden asked him about it because he didn't hire an agent. And Pavia's like, ain't no one taking my money. My money is my money. And then he has this no idea. An agent taking 10%. That's not the way that works. He's just an idiot. He is a, you're still an idiotic, a moron. He's not intelligent. He's immature. And at every turn, that guy has every physical red flag you could want out of a quarterback for the NFL. And he has every personal like he doesn't just have red flags, like he waves them in front of NFL teams. And he got invited to the Ravens mini camp, and good luck to you, but carry a chip on your shoulder and I guess try to make something, but welcome to the UFL.
I'd like to see the last, and maybe it was recent, I don't know, but he led all Power 4 quarterbacks in yards, and he led the SEC in touchdowns.
Yep.
Like, when's the last time that guy did not get drafted? That's pretty crazy.
Oh, I don't know if it's ever happened. That's really
crazy.
It's really unique. But again, this goes back to his style. His style of play will not work in the NFL. 1, he won't outrun anyone. 2, he's not a good enough athlete to avoid people. And 3, he will get hurt and he can't throw the ball. And he can't see. I mean, he literally is like 5'8". Like he can't.
And his teammates will hate him.
His teammates will hate him. Absolutely.
What's good about Diego Pavia, do you think?
His mom.
Yeah, his mom's hot. Well,
Although, is she with Theo Vaughn still? Or is that did that become a thing?
I don't think that ever became a thing. Yeah. In college, you like it because he was the underdog and he fed into that like Vanderbilt sort of like we're going to do this and no one believes in this thing. But that crap doesn't fly in the NFL.
I wonder if he has any moments in the preseason. Like a good moment. People will start buying in.
No,
like the Shedeur Sanders
I just hope he saved his money. I really do, because he made a lot of money in NIL, and he seems like the type that is not going to hold on to it, and he will not make any more money. I hope he figures out what he's doing.
Okay.
So
I've got one other thing for you from the draft, and then we'll move back to the Zers Spurs.
Yeah.
Last 10 Heisman winners.
Yeah.
Drafted number 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 10, 1, 1, 1, 32.
Okay.
Who are the 2 that were drafted outside of the top 9?
Outside of the top 9. How far do I have to go back?
Again, last 10 Heisman winners.
Okay,
1,
32 is Lamar.
Yep, very good. And 10?
10. Was RG3 around 10?
No, he was 2.
Well, he wasn't. Yeah, he was 2 because he was
after Luck.
Yeah, Luck and RG3. That big debate.
The big debate. I'm trying to remember who would have fallen. Johnny Manziel?
No. Well, he didn't really fall. He was just, that's where he would,
Bryce Young went early.
He's a forgotten Heisman.
Caleb went early.
Mark Ingram? No.
Same school.
Derrick Henry.
Devontae Smith.
The Slim Reaper.
The Slim Reaper.
Boy, you do forget about Devontae Smith.
He won the Heisman, man.
And he won over Mac Jones.
Dude, when's the last time besides him a receiver won? I guess Travis Hunter, but he was like...
He was kind of both. Desmond Howard.
He was kind of both.
He was both.
Yeah, receivers don't win the Heisman Trophy. You forget about Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
Boy, we could have been here a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I wasn't...
I would have had to look it up.
I was pulling quarterbacks and
I was thinking running backs.
Good pull on Lamar, though. 32nd.
Because I remember, last 10, but I remember, Jason White wasn't worth crap. I don't even know if he got drafted. There's guys like that were, one-off Heisman Trophy winners. That you're like,
Jason White didn't get drafted as the Heisman winner?
If he did. Look, I don't know where
Chris Winkie, didn't he get the Heisman?
Yeah, Winkie won a Heisman. You'd have to look. I don't think... If Jason White got drafted, he certainly didn't hang around very long. He might be the worst Heisman Trophy winner, in modern history. I don't know where, Take a look.
So White. It looks like Jason White is the most notable Heisman Trophy winner to go undrafted. It looks like they've got Pavia. Charlie Ward.
There you go. Because Ward went and played basketball. I don't think he tried. Yeah. He just went and played in the NBA. I will say,
Crouch, did he win a Heisman? He was like a third-round pick.
Yeah, he won a Heisman, but he switched positions.
He was like second or third round.
Yeah, he went to a receiver.
We mentioned Pavia, the first Heisman finalist to go undrafted since 2014. Do you know who the last one there is?
Did not get drafted?
Heisman finalist to not get drafted.
I don't.
Jordan Lynch, Northern Illinois quarterback.
Oh, I remember that cat. He was a finalist?
He was. 2013.
I don't know if it would have made any difference, but Charlie Ward was ahead of his time. I just don't think his size. But the game back then really did not embrace any sort of dual threat. And it would have been interesting to see Charlie Ward maybe a little bit.
He'd probably get a chance now.
I think. But he was smart. I mean, he played a bunch of years in the NBA. But you want to talk about a great athlete? I give you that guy.
Yeah, he's forgotten about.
Yeah.
And there's your NFL draft recap. Thank you. Thank you so much. We worked very hard on all of our mock drafts for you.
I leave that to Casey.
Yeah, I wonder how he did. Did he announce his results?
He told me,
said-
I don't know if he wanted to bring it out, but he said he did not do great.
Well, he said, I heard him say on the air, because Casey from Luke's show,
Yeah.
we call him lowercase, he said he does a mock draft and has done a mock draft since like he was 12 years old. He said 20% correct is his idea of good.
Sure.
Of doing a good job, hitting 20% of them.
Dude, mock drafts are hard.
So I don't know how he
He
did.
told me he wasn't excited about how he did.
How the hell can you predict trades and slide, all that?
impossible.
Well, you
that's-
should have seen mine.
Who was it? Was it
60%.
67%.
I don't remember if it was Cleveland or if it was Dallas, but one of those jackwagon GMs was like, he actually tried to be like, we had 10 picks, and every pick that we had, we got the exact guy that we had slotted. We're like, oh, F off. You did not. You did. Exactly. So you're telling me 10 draft picks, and every guy that you wanted was there at the exact pick? Oh, you lying sack of dude.
I think that's what he's telling you.
Yeah. What was it? Nah. Why don't you show me that? Why don't you show me that? You're the guy that says, "Oh, I had almost every team right in the NCAA tournament. Look at my bracket." Boy, that was written in pencil. I'm gonna need to see that photograph beforehand. Show me your big board. Show me a proof of that, and I'll believe it, because that's a pile of crap.
All right, we will get back to the NBA, wrapping up Blazers Spurs in the weekend that was in the playoffs next on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on The Fan, some big college football news. Texas Tech today announced that quarterback Brendan Sorsby is taking an indefinite leave to enter a residential facility for gambling addiction. The NCAA will be investigating after Sorsby placed small bets on various sports, including Indiana football games, during his 2022 redshirt year while he was there in Bloomington, though there is no game-fixing or legal issues have emerged as of yet. Sorsby signed a reported $5 million deal with Texas Tech in the offseason. Wide receiver George Pickens has not signed the franchise tag tender that was offered him by the Dallas Cowboys, and now, according to sources, if Pickens does not get a long-term contract, he will ask out of Dallas. NBA playoffs continue tonight. First up, Detroit taking on Orlando right now. End of the first quarter here in Orlando. Detroit up by 3. Magic up 2-1 in that series. Oklahoma City there looking to sweep the Suns down in Phoenix. And the Nuggets host the Timberwolves with the T-Wolves up 3-1 in that series. But there is bad news for Minnesota. Over the weekend, both Dante DiVincenzo and Anthony Edwards got hurt. DiVincenzo will be out the entire playoffs with a torn Achilles, while Anthony Edwards will miss a couple weeks with a knee injury. Miami Heat president Pat Riley made it very clear that he is not retiring or resigning. The 81-year-old told reporters at his news conference that he is not going to step aside. And Dallas Mavericks forward Cooper Flag was named NBA Rookie of the Year. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
All right, back to the NBA playoffs. You know, we had another zero go down with a torn Achilles.
Yeah.
Did you read that?
Another zero?
Yeah.
The number.
Yeah.
No, I guess I didn't pay any attention to that. But yeah, DiVincenzo tore his Achilles.
So DiVincenzo wears number 0.
Mm-hmm.
And he has become the 4th consecutive player in the NBA playoffs to blow out his Achilles wearing number 0.
Ooh. Good thing Dame wears the letter O.
So it's Lillard, Halliburton, Tatum, and now DiVincenzo. They all wear 0.
Huh. Well, clearly cause and effect. I mean, this is...
There will be no number 0s going forward.
So do you know who else? I know you're going to ask. Preemptively, I've already looked it up.
Mm-hmm.
Who else has 0 that is in these playoffs?
Talk to me.
There are 2 players.
Nothing that comes to mind.
And if they go down...
Conspiracy theories.
Well, I'm watching one, Anthony Black.
Oh, there's 3.
Why does he have to be black?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
He
don't-
just scored a
jerk.
bucket. He just scored a bucket.
What's that about?
I don't see color.
You're not supposed to say that.
That's actually pretty
That's
racist.
actually racist.
Damn
to
it.
say that. Yeah. Christian Brown, Nuggets.
Oh,
He
no.
wears 0. And Jalen Duren from the Pistons
Most improved player.
also wears 0.
So we're just waiting now.
So if those
TikTok.
guys both go down tonight, bro,
I'll tell you what, when I saw that it wasn't Achilles, when I saw Anthony Edwards, I was like, well, there goes your knee.
That looked bad, dude.
How did he not tear everything
I
in
guess
his knee?
he's going to be fine.
They said he's going to be out a couple weeks.
Couple
Fine
weeks,
for
yeah.
a black. Yeah, he's not just coming back in a few days. So he's going to miss maybe the entire next round. But the fact that it wasn't a blown out knee was shocking because that thing went about 25, 30 degrees the wrong way. That's normally Dunzo. But I guess he got by without serious issue. But he may be done for the playoffs, especially if the
Yeah.
Spurs.
Did the Spurs have any trouble looming until Oklahoma City? Do you think?
I don't think so.
It doesn't look like it.
No, I mean, no DiVincenzo, no Anthony Edwards. I mean, I'll give Minnesota credit. I don't think anyone thought Minnesota was going to give Denver problems, and they've smacked him around, but there's no way they sniff the Spurs with those 2 guys.
I mean, in theory, maybe the Nuggets because Jokic is so good, but I
you think
that,
the Nuggets are going to win 3 in a row? They haven't looked good at all.
I do. Without Anthony Edwards
Yeah.
and DiVincenzo, I think they are actually going to get by. But I think Minnesota has exposed Denver for what they are as well. Defensively, they stink. And so I think it's kind of like the Portland thing. Like San Antonio's exposed Portland. Minnesota's exposed Denver a lot. I think San Antonio would just kind of wipe the floor with them.
So they play tonight. That's the nightcap.
Yeah.
And if you're Minnesota, don't let this thing get drug into deep waters. You gotta treat this one like it's a game 7. Like just give them everything you have and try to close this thing out. Because I guess you're right. They win this, and Dallas starts to creep in. And
I looked at the odds. Denver is only plus 120 to win the series.
that's it, huh?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Down
3-1.
3-1.
Plus 120. So Minnesota's still a favorite, but yeah.
Well, that's the Edwards injury there.
Right, because Edwards is out, and I mean, so can Julius Randle carry a team to beat it? I don't know. It's tough.
Interesting. All right, coming up next.
To point out, I mean, in the game 4, Edwards he got hurt early. He only played like 15 minutes and had 5 points.
Yeah, it was the first half.
and they still won by. They won by.
Smacked them.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't close. So just something to keep an eye on.
All right, coming up next, you're going to hear us put a bow on the weekend that was with your Portland Trailblazers, including Denny Avdia getting bristly with Stephon Castle.
Oh yeah.
You can't be shoving a ball into bro's chest.
If that was a Blazer, they would love it. This is typical any fan. You hate it when it happens to you, but oh my God, if it was your guy, you'd be like, yeah.
AC brings up a good point. Since Scoot wears 00, does that mean both of his Achilles are at risk tomorrow night?
Oh no.
I think that scientifically, yeah, I think you're right.
Ooh, that's the way. I will say this. There has to have been an increase across all sports in Achilles. That used to be like the dreaded, like, oh my God, it happens once in a blue moon.
You're done for, yeah.
Yeah, the Achilles tear now. I was like, it's fine.
There's another one.
It'll be all right.
All right, we'll be right back on The Fan.
It's time.
Fan.
You know, we won't have time to cover this today, but I wrote down some texts from some of our listeners, Blazer fan listeners. We were talking earlier about, kind of the atmosphere in Moda Center for the 2 games this weekend, and it wasn't quite at past levels, and we were discussing why, and maybe the city hasn't connected with this team quite as much as others. And I wrote down there's actually some really good feedback from fans on that, and we're going to get to that tomorrow. But a lot of it centers around Avdia. Mm-hmm. And Avdia is just kind of this, he's your best player. He's the star player, but he's just, for whatever reason, the city hasn't connected with him quite, not even close to the way they did with like a Brandon Roy or a Damian Lillard. Now, he's not as good as those guys.
But he is an all-star. He's an all-NBA guy. I mean, he could be a third-team all-NBA player.
The other thing about him is, like, he seems like a Portland kind of guy because he is scrappy as hell. Like, he is super competitive. And he's just fun to watch in that way. That's like you said, that's the guy you want on your team. Mm-hmm. And when he's on the other team, you can't stand him.
Yes.
But he's got that kind of bulldog about him that I would think that Portland would really, really like and respect. But there's something about him. I don't know what it is that the fans it's not quite as connected with him or this team.
When you think about, so in our modern time, if we're going to say that the line of demarcation is like the Clyde Terry Porter teams. So moving forward, so we'll go with the Joe Blazers. The only all-NBA players that I believe that Portland has ever had are Brandon Roy, LaMarcus, Dame. And Denny has a good chance to be a third-team all-NBA player. He's certainly in that, and I think a lot of people, and I would be myself, I would put myself in that category, believe he should be an all-NBA player. That's rarefied air. I mean, we're talking about 25 years, and he's one of the 4 best players that you've had during that stretch, and he is by far. I mean, LaMarcus was weird. Maybe that's the best comp. LaMarcus was never really embraced. LaMarcus was never loved by this city.
It would have been interesting to see a LaMarcus team without, and we did towards the end because Roy got hurt. But I just mean, like, if the peak LaMarcus years were on their own without Brandon Roy, what that team would have been, like where they would have compared to the Brandon Roy-led teams. I don't know. And some of it is just that Avdia was kind of like, nobody even knew who he was when they traded for him.
No, I remember.
And he struggled. And
I remember when he got dealt, we were at 10 Barrel, and it was like, who?
How do you pronounce this guy's name? So some of that's in there too. But.
And I do think, and like I don't want to turn it like weird, but I do think that the conflict in the Middle East right now that we have and the Israeli thing and the coverage of that, I think that matters to some people. I absolutely do. I mean, foreign-born players in themselves can have a hard time with that. But you throw that component into it, and there is, I'm guessing, some of that too, and that he's not the most, I don't know, you don't see a lot of him out there. Like it's not like I don't see him in commercials. I don't like Lillard is like giving out shoes and he's doing charity stuff. And Denny may be a great guy behind the scenes. I don't know him, but he does not. This is like where LaMarcus was. LaMarcus was about LaMarcus. And whereas Brandon and Dame, they both owned the city. I mean, they were what you wanted to be the face of your franchise. And LaMarcus and Denny both kind of seem like, I don't know, I'm just going to play basketball and I'm really good. And outside of that, just
Well, it's just like we were talking about Friday with Rasheed Wallace. You get what you give.
Yeah.
And Brandon Roy and Damian Lillard, it was important to, well, Roy was a Northwest guy.
Yeah.
And a super nice guy. And then Lillard went out of his way to connect with the city. You know, it helps that he was an awesome player.
Yeah.
But you have to give a little. And you're right, Avdia doesn't really seem to do that outside of on the court. But on the court, he's
a killer.
Dude, he is as competitive. Like, I almost got the sense that he was pissed off at the rest of his team for how that all went down at the end. Like, he is so competitive. That hurt him so much that I think he was – it's almost like – I think it's hard. Like, I'm not this guy, but if you're ever the guy who is the most competitive, it hurts you to see other people who can't understand that level of, or who aren't at that level.
Yeah.
And that's what he seems like to me.
Yeah.
So Did he get his tooth knocked out in on that Fox play?
Yes.
It was on that particular play?
Where they called him where it was replayed. That was game 3, not game 4.
Yeah.
That was where he got, originally it was Fox that was called for the foul. They reviewed it, and apparently Denny's face is the one that fouled his elbow, and that's where he chipped the tooth.
That was where he chipped the tooth, yeah.
Yes.
Well, that was a terrible call.
I agree. When they replayed that, I was like, really? Like,
yeah, how could you?
I don't know, man. Half the time now it's like a catch in the NFL. I think I know it, and then I'm like, I don't know crap. I feel that way about NBA when they replay things.
Can we get rid of the refs you suck chant?
Yeah, it seems to be kind of the de facto.
Can we come up with something better?
Well, you got FU.
Anybody got anything better?
You could do that.
That's definitely not better.
Yeah, it's not.
I think it's a fun chant to do when you're in the crowd. Yeah, when you got both of your kids screaming refs you suck, it's pretty fun.
Oh, the kids were behind it too?
Well, yeah, dude. Of course, and I'm going to allow it.
Well, it was a bad call.
Yeah.
And here's Avdia talking about the Stefan Castle dust up. And again, Avdia was pissed off.
Yeah, if you didn't
it's not fake. Like he is. You can tell the fake tough guys that bow up. Dude, he was pissed.
He was hot.
And here's what he said about Castle shoving the ball into his chest.
I think he's a good player. I have a lot of respect for him, but the thing at the end, all this shoving the ball into my chest is unnecessary. I don't play those games. It's not who I am. You can be tough, you can be, physical, but there's a level of disrespect that I'm not gonna accept. He's done a lot of provocation. You say provocation, right? He does a lot of provocation throughout the whole game. And I think at one point it was just disrespectful. And as I said, I'm not playing that.
I think he's right about that.
Yes.
That's how I want my guy to react.
100% right.
I'll tell you what. You allow someone, now, again, to be fair to Castle on both sides, no one whines on the floor as much as Denny does. That dude is a walking cry for a foul. The guy complains more than anyone. And Denny had been fouling him all the way down the court, and he hacked the hell out of him.
Crushed him.
He came. I mean, that was, you weren't trying to block anything, dude. You were chopping the arms. So if you're Castle, you have every right to be like, dude, you've been fouling me the entire way. You purposely tried to keep me from shooting with a hard foul. F you, by the way, I made it. We're kicking your ass here. I understand what Steph Castle did. I have no problem with it. But if you're Denny, or anyone else for that matter, and a grown man sticks a ball in your chest and you don't do something about it in return, you're a bitch. And Denny ain't like that. So, again, I have no problem with Castle doing it, and Denny had the exact right reaction. You can't go overboard and take a swing and get kicked out because your team needs you desperately. The appropriate thing is exactly that. You push him, you let him know, F you, we're not backing down like that. You set a tone, chip on your shoulder, try to carry it out over into the next game, and you move on.
There's a few things in basketball that will start fights, and that is one of them. Yeah. If you stick the ball on someone's chest like that, that will start a fight every single time. So Denny was in the right to do it. Castle was in the right to do it. They're all in the right. I think everyone did a great job.
Great job fighting.
You can't let that.
You can't let it go by. You really can't.
It's like getting spit on. There's just,
especially as the leader of the Blazers, like he is the leader. You can't be. You already punked during the game. You cannot be punked like that right at the end of the game. You have to stand up for yourself.
But also, when you're Denny again, you can't swing. Now, if that's like if that's the big tariff, yeah, you take a swing. Just
Young, get in there.
Throw them hands and see what happens.
Hey, Young.
Put it in. All right, we have, this is terrible, but we have Diana Rossini, Mike Vrabel prop bets to go over.
Let's go.
Really?
Oh, what?
Yeah, really.
Hey, the therapy session worked. Do you see Vrabel shopping for his wife?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they got a lot of retail. Apparently it was retail therapy as they renegotiated the buyout clause in their marriage contract.
And what is with the public breakups? We'll get to these items coming up. Club is next.
No time.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Texas Tech announced today that their quarterback, Brendan Sorsby, he's going to be taking an indefinite leave, and he's going to enter a residential facility for gambling addiction. The NCAA will be investigating this after Sorsby placed small bets on various sports, including Indiana football games, during his 2022 redshirt season while he was there in Bloomington on the team, though no game fixing or legal issues have emerged. Sorsby, in the offseason, reportedly signed a $5 million deal with Texas Tech in the offseason. Wide receiver George Pickens has not signed the franchise tag tender that was offered him by the Dallas Cowboys, and according to sources, if Pickens does not get a long-term contract extension, he will ask to be traded out of Dallas. NBA playoffs continuing tonight. Right now, Detroit is in Orlando taking on the Magic. Detroit up by 7 as we head towards the end of the first half. Magic up 2-1 in that series. OKC looking to sweep the Suns down in Phoenix, and the Nuggets host the Timberwolves, where the T-Wolves are up 3-1. But some bad news for Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo, he'll be out for the entire playoffs. He tore his Achilles, while Anthony Edwards, he'll miss tonight and miss a couple of weeks with a knee injury. Miami Heat President Pat Riley made it clear he is not going to retire or resign. The 81-year-old told reporters he is not going to step aside. And Dallas Mavericks forward Cooper Flagg named NBA Rookie of the Year. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
The home.
Five for a black.
Apparently they don't like the blacks. They're trying to give them back.
You're still an idiotic, a moron.
Okay, we apologize.
It's time for the club, baby.
It makes me
on
sad.
105.1 and 1080. The Fan. Who?
Jed Fish gets me hot. All right, welcome to the Club Hour for a Monday. Not to be confused with a Tuesday or a Wednesday.
No. I mean, playoff Tuesday. I mean, that's tomorrow.
Or a Thursday. Yeah, my Sabres, my Sabres can close it out tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah. Hi, hockey playoffs have been great so far.
I don't even think it's close. Sabres by 1 million.
They're looking good.
They're winning it all.
Got on the Ducks bandwagon.
Don't do that.
Why not?
Oh, for God's
I like
sakes.
that. I told you last week I like that orange. I watched them the other night. They beat the Oilers again.
I loathe the Ducks. And they're up 3-1 in that series.
Yeah.
I loathe the Anaheim Ducks. Get behind a good team like Minnesota, right? Get behind the Wild.
And Carolina.
Or the Sabres. Your Carolina Hurricanes. The Dundening.
I'll Dundon all day.
They will Dundon all day. waving their little hankies. No one at Moto was waving the hanky.
I think it was a protest. Did Dundon get booed?
I don't think so.
They did not show him that I saw.
Okay. He was there.
They probably won't show that.
They're grinding that jaw.
But you were there.
I did not boo him. I standing owed him.
Did they show him? You're saying they didn't show him on the big screen?
Not that I saw, no.
Yeah, they didn't want no part of that. They knew he'd get booed if they put him up there.
I still contend, of all the things that we, as a member of the media, have seen over the years, that might be the dumbest thing that we grabbed onto. From Portland Gear to the Portland Fire to the all the people writing columns about it. It's so dumb.
No.
So very dumb.
So I've got Rossini Vrabel props.
Yeah.
That they've come out with. Now this is kind of sad. it's a little wrong to be betting on
It is a little wrong.
people's relationships.
You didn't see, they said that Vrabel obviously wasn't there for the last day of the draft, but then there were reports that he was in constant contact with the Patriots. So,
Well, yeah.
what sort of awesome therapy were you doing, Mike, when you're like, honey, hold on. Let me.
Well, look, it's an important job.
Hey, therapist, I got to take this call. I'll be right back.
By the way, what is the apology for, sorry, I've been cheating on you for 6 years and possibly fathered a kid with the lady who covered me? What's the apology? Like, how many sorries, how many Hail Mary, like, full of graces do you have to say for the 6-year affair? Oops.
Well, look, you have every interest in saving it, right? Because
financially,
yeah, it's half your stuff.
Yeah.
So probably about $5 million, maybe $10 million.
5, 10, yeah. He makes like 17 a year.
Yeah, what do you think he's worth?
Oh, he made a bunch of money as a player, and
that's true.
He made a bunch as a Tennessee coach. I'll bet you he's worth. Well, I bet you he's worth somewhere in the neighborhood of $50 to $100 million bucks. So that's an expensive.
It's a lot of dough.
And he probably got married fairly young. Maybe a prenup's not involved. So yeah, he's got some. He's got some sorries. He's got some sorries.
So you ready for these prop bets?
Yeah, give me what are the props?
Over here.
Right here. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Who will announce their divorce first? Vrabel and his wife, or Rossini and her husband?
Rossini.
Rossini minus 400.
That seems like a lock.
Vrabel plus 250.
Sounds like Mrs. Variable is going to do that jaded cop pension thing and hold on. Maybe
see what she can
see what she can negotiate
what
out
can
of
she
this.
get out of this before the divorce.
Yeah, like Rossini's husband is like, all right, bitch. Until he finds out that kid isn't his, you're going away.
Will Rossini and or husband announce divorce before the end of 2026? So they have about however many months.
That's coming. Yeah, it's TikToks.
Before the end of the year?
TikTok, yeah. That's
yes is minus 150. No is plus 110. Will Vrabel be the Patriots head coach in week 1 of the 2026 regular season?
Oh, yeah.
Yes is minus 500.
Yeah.
No is plus 300.
They ain't getting rid of him. I think he's under some scrutiny, but
not when Robert Kraft's at the helm.
Exactly.
Should they take this more seriously and think about getting rid of him?
Look, it's not great that he was giving interviews and maybe leaking some information, but look, if he was a bad coach, he'd be in some trouble. But he's a good coach that's coming off a Super Bowl appearance, and he's a Patriot hero, they'll be fine.
As a player and a coach, he is a hero, so yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you think the Kraft Orchids of Orsha thing?
Yeah.
Orchids of Asia. Is that what it was?
Yes.
Orchids of Asia.
Orchids of Asia.
Put him in! Don't you think that helps Vrabel?
I think so. I'd like to think Robert Kraft sat him down and was like, Robert.
I've been there.
Yeah, sir. Mike, I've been there. But let me tell you something about strip malls.
You know it. Everybody else knows it.
It's like you can't get photographed, man. Like, I just can't believe that story is still bizarre. And more is coming out now, like Pablo Torre's on it. You know,
oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
What's he doing?
He's sniffing around it. He's talking about it.
What?
He'll
come up with something big.
Wait till they find out that the kid is Vrabel's.
Gotta get with Maury Povich.
Have you seen the AI that they've done already with
Oh,
that?
that's great.
Yeah, someone did the Maury Povich show and
It's
AI did with
great.
with that on
Vrabel
there.
drops to his knees, puts his hands in his head. She gets pissed. So good.
Yeah, it's a situation.
Will Vrabel be the Patriots head coach in week 1 of the 2027 regular season?
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere.
Same odds, minus 500, yes.
This will not cost him his job, unless he stinks. No, but
Will Rossini post on X before the end of 2026?
Ooh, a triumphant return?
Yeah, because remember, she cut her
Yeah,
accounts.
yeah, she's gone quiet. Yeah,
She will.
She'll pop up.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, she can't. Eventually, she's gonna have to come out and say
Especially if she
something.
starts a podcast or something. Hey, come listen to my podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when you delete your account, it doesn't fully delete. They give you like 3 months. You can
Yeah.
reinstate it.
She'll be back. No one ever goes away. Everyone like the OnlyFans has to come out soon enough. She'll be coming out.
Are there odds on that?
She claims she's shutting it down, but she'll be back.
So will Rossini post on X before the end of 2026? Yes is minus 130. No is minus 110. Very close. Will Rossini do an interview before the end of the year?
Ooh.
That's
no.
good.
That's a no.
That's a no.
You don't think so?
No, I think she's going to wait a little longer.
I bet she does.
Yeah.
By the way, yes is minus 400.
It would
wow.
have to be the most softball I mean, she's dead to rights.
Well, I just don't think she can. Don't take this the wrong way.
Yeah.
I don't think she can shut up.
Yeah, that's a valid point. But she can't. I mean,
she cannot stop talking.
So she's just going to come out and be like, "Yes, I slept with Mike Vrabel for 6 years."
You know, she's huddling with her.
There's nothing you can
team
do
right now.
you're dead to rights.
Would it be better to? That's my thing. Wouldn't it be better to even wait longer? So I guess we would have forgotten about it by then. But
you can't do a real interview because people will bring up the other coaches that she was sleeping with too. Vrabel's not the only one. That's the thing. Everyone knows that Mike isn't the only one.
Dude, if she does a tell-all of everything.
Oh, there you go. Just spill the beans.
Yeah, dude.
Just start naming names. That's why I said, like, the Sean McVays of the world, they're sweating bullets right now because they're all like, oh, God, not me. Yeah, just.
You think McVay is a micro-ween? What?
No. I just don't think anyone else wants to get tied up in any of this. And, I mean, it's been a well-known fact around the media circles that a lot of people have been tied up into that for a lot of years.
Come on, dude.
Again, it's the to boldly go where many people have gone before.
Which platform or person will land Rossini's first interview?
Softball. Gotta be big old softball.
So you've got Good Morning America. That's, okay, so I'll just read the... So the Today Show is on here. Bill Simmons, Katie Nolan, Mina Kimes, Pardon My Take, Dan Lebitard, and Stu Gatz.
Lebitard.
Yeah.
He's the favorite.
That's, yeah.
Because isn't she
They're buddies.
Yeah, they're buddies.
And
like, Lebitard's come out. He had a hard time even talking about the whole thing because he's like, this is my friend.
And he made
I feel bad.
And he made kids glove it a little bit.
Yeah. Do you think even Lebitard and her... Is
You know
Lebitard
what?
married?
I don't know if he is or not. The Today Show might be that because they don't really... Good Morning America and the Today Show, you may get like Gayle King. She'll softball the hell out of that.
Well, she's not either one of those. She's on CBS.
It's got to be it'll be I think one of those morning shows with a female that's going to be lobbing some underhands because you can't go in an interview where they're going to ask you real questions. You can't.
Well, then it's probably Lebitard. So Lebitard plus 100, Stu Gatz plus 250, Pardon My Take plus 400, Mina Kimes plus 500, Bill Simmons plus 700, Katie Nolan plus 1,000. I could see that one. Good little value.
Yeah, I could see that.
Today Show plus 1,200 and Good Morning America plus 1,600.
It certainly is not going to be Barstool. No.
Who will speak publicly first, Vrabel's wife or Rossini's husband?
Ooh, that's pretty good.
That is good. I'm going with the husband. He's minus 500.
Yeah, he seems like he's probably done with her.
Rossini's wife plus, or I mean,
Although
Vrabel's wife plus
husband
300.
The husband got cuckolded, so he may be a little more embarrassed. Like,
I think Vrabel's wife isn't going to say anything.
Yeah,
yeah,
I would agree with
Yeah, what are the chances that you may just never hear from any? Like, I don't think either one of those. Is there a third option where everyone just shuts up?
There's not. Will Vrabel and Rossini be married before the end of 2027?
That's got to be some long shot odds.
Plus 1,000.
Wouldn't that be
That's
something?
it?
That's it?
Yeah.
Man, if it was like 25 to 1.
It has been going on for 6 years.
Might put a pizza bet on that.
What if he really what if he loves her?
Yeah. What if he comes out and is like, look,
They
I can't-
vacation together.
I can't deny it anymore. I'm in love.
That'd be sick.
Will Vrabel and Rossini be seen in public together before the end of 2026?
Never.
No.
Not a shot.
No.
Plus 1,000 as well.
No.
Will
No.
Rossini start a podcast or Substack before end of 2026?
Yes.
Yes is
I'd
plus,
go no. I'd go no. I don't think it's 20. I think it's 2027 she starts it up.
Yeah, yes is plus money. Right now you can get plus 300 on yes.
Yeah.
Or minus 500.
I'll take a
now.
flyer on that. She's gonna start that Joy. Like eventually, she's gonna need some money. She's gonna start that Joy Taylor podcast.
She thinks it's gonna be pretty quickly. See, I could see it where it's like into the playoffs, maybe after the season, after the Super Bowl, off-season stuff in 2027.
Look, I don't think so. I think she's gonna have to do a podcast about like other stuff. Like Joy Taylor's podcast isn't necessarily a sports podcast. She may just be done in the world of sports.
Lifestyle.
Yeah, lifestyle.
Life advice.
Lifestyle.
Life advice by Diana Rossini.
Now, to be fair, I haven't listened to the Joy Taylor podcast. I just like hear clips of it, and it's basically just her being angry at the world for getting caught sleeping with everybody.
Standard. Will Rossini or Vrabel request a paternity test?
Oh. Vrabel has to.
Dude.
Oh, maybe he does. Maybe
The husband would.
husband.
I don't know. I'd be
She
a no.
wouldn't.
She wouldn't, and he wouldn't.
wouldn't.
I don't think
He
Vrabel.
might.
He
I don't
might.
think Vrabel. You think Vrabel wants to know?
Well, I think he got it.
Well, I think you had like if it comes out that like let's say the rumor starts rolling that is his kid, he may be like, dude, no, test. Yeah. You know?
But if he has an inkling that it is his kid,
maybe I don't ask.
Then he won't say.
Just don't ask, don't tell.
Well, then your bet's no.
I would say no. I'm going no.
No is minus 1,000.
Okay,
so
yeah.
it's a
I don't know.
Yeah, and then you have plus 550. And who will be the next caught in an extramarital affair? Mike Vrabel or Robert Kraft?
Is Kraft even married?
I don't know.
I think his wife died, and I think he just has gals.
Well, Kraft is the favorite there. The old dirty bastard, minus 300.
Oh yeah, never mind. Kraft is married. He's married to that doctor gal.
Yeah, he married her.
Yeah, he'll get caught in something.
Yeah, I think that's a good bet.
Yeah, he's still.
Vrabel's going to keep his nose clean here.
I would think at that point, Mike knows that he,
We expected out of Kraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cheeky when it's Kraft.
Right, yeah. Look at this old guy, this old rich guy. He's got gals everywhere.
Jerry.
At some point, though,
Jerry.
Oh, because he's 84. Do you even cheat when you're 80? Like, you're 84.
It doesn't count. It doesn't count.
He's Robert Kraft, though. That's not just any 84.
Yeah.
He wears suits, has billions. Come on, man.
At 84, are you still horned up enough where you're just...
Yes!
Oh, dude. The nursing homes?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Dog,
They're grabbing that ass.
You're just out there getting into that.
They go hard.
And there are your Rossini Vrabel props. I feel slightly bad about that, but
We all probably should.
I don't.
It's a thing. Put it in!
I don't hate my kids. I love my kids. I hate being a dad.
All right. Coming up next, why the public breakups on the Fan?
premiere.
Whoa.
Ooh, what? How?
Well, we got some audio problems.
Uh-oh.
Here on an Odyssey station.
It happens.
An Odyssey station.
It does happen. Are you following? So I didn't even know that Klay Thompson was with Megan Thee Stallion.
It's one of the all-time great fumbles, but I mean,
or is it Megan Thee Stallion?
The Stallion.
The Stallion.
I can't say the.
In my humble opinion, hottest thing going right now in celebrity.
Yeah.
Megan Thee Stallion?
Top shelf.
Really?
She got herself one of them personal trainers and just it's in my again, I have a certain type, so it might not be everyone's type. It's
Yeah, I mean, you know,
it is top shelf.
She's fine. She's not in my top 17.
She is something else.
But
what's that Whore Island show? I don't know.
Is it called Whore Island?
I think Love Island?
Love Island. Yeah, I call it Whore Island. My the missus was watching that thing and she rolled up on that. I was like, what? But for Klay Thompson, that's probably like a Tuesday. But she's worth like a gajillion dollars. She's like one of the most famous people on the planet and looks like that. Welcome to the world of celebrity, though. Klay was probably tossing it around Vrabel style.
Well, yeah, so I don't really get the idea of the purposefully public breakup unless you're just that much of a fame whore, you know? Like, it's just good for your brand, and you know that. And
well,
so
I think they're all fame whore. And then you got to get out in front of the scandal. And
yeah, so she posted that they've broken up, and
Yeah.
she also posted that he cheated on her like 7 times.
And then he posted that she cheated first.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. When you're a celebrity, everything you do has to be...
Yeah, you have to document
you
everything.
You got to document everything.
Like, you can't...
Well, sometimes you do the I respect the, you know, please respect my privacy. But yeah, everyone has to confirm it. There's a publicist involved, and it's a weird... Being a celebrity must be really weird. Because Klay Thompson's not really a celebrity. He's just a...
Not at all.
She's
way bigger than he is.
Oh, 100%.
But she posts on social media now. All her fans hate
Klay Thompson.
Maybe that's why she does it right there.
Still, man, if you're Klay, but that's like everyone says. I remember David Justice was cheating on Halle Berry. I think when you're Klay Thompson, I just think the hots. I just think that's what happens. Like that dude probably, if you looked at his Instagram DMs, it's like Sharon Moore's wet dream. It's just like it's just a constant parade of hots. Was it Daniel? Remember old Tosh, Daniel Tosh? One of the best bits of all time is he was like, my girlfriend once was like, you're going to cheat on me with some skank? And he's like, no. It's not you versus some skank. It's you versus all the skanks. It's like you're a mighty Spartan warrior, but there's millions of Persian whores. Like it's just, Klay Thompson's life is probably just a never-ending sea of that. And no matter how hot his gal or famous is, you know, guy's probably been on an 18-year hot streak. And he's not going to be able to shut that thing off.
Yeah, I'm looking through his resume here. It's
a great resume.
It's real strong.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Are you going to share with the rest of us? Or are you just going to... Are you staring at photos? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, what are you doing over
What
there?
is happening?
Balls are jiggling.
Put it in.
No, just some names I don't recognize, but they're hot, you know?
Yeah, that's every... He's made...
It's like every basketball player, yeah.
Every basketball player. Go to a Blazer game sometime, look at the visitor bench, and look up about 8 to 10 rows. And that's the family and friends section. Trust me, it's the best thing happening in the arena on any given night. And the friends and family section includes the Blazer friends and families as well. Now, the official ones, they're on the other side of the court. That side, it's just friends. And you can see it. There's usually about 2 rows of them, and it's not hard to spot. You're like, see who's with who.
So apparently he was with Lexi Brown. Is that who it is? The WNBA player? And she had to come out and say it wasn't me, even though it probably was.
Probably, yeah.
Or maybe was.
Sure.
I don't know. So.
Eric Klay Thompson.
Coco Jones is on the list. Laura Harrier.
I don't know who a lot of these people are, but I'm guessing
Isa Gonzalez.
I'm just clicking through, and it's just they're all models and actresses and influencers. That Hannah Stockton, she's a super hot.
I bet you he couldn't handle Megan Thee Stallion.
Well, if you're Clay, to be with someone who's that much more famous than
Yes.
you, I'm sure that's probably
That's what I mean.
yeah, it's probably tough.
She's the alpha for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he's probably right. She cheated on him first.
Yeah, I cheated on you.
She's
You're
a
going to
bad-
like it.
That's right. Exactly. I could see her. Yeah, I screwed him. So what? What are you going to do about it, Clay? Go back to your little tiny boat. I have a yacht.
Again,
you little bitch.
Megan the Stallion will be fine, and Klay Thompson will be fine. And did anyone think that was going to last? That's adorable. Like, oh, I really thought that one was set to go the distance. Oh,
He did seem like he really liked her for a while there.
yeah. All the while he was pulling a Fable. How much you want to bet he was cheating literally
With Diana Rossini?
the entire time?
What if it comes out it was Rossini?
What are the odds on that? Rossini and Klay Thompson?
Yeah. I don't know. Probably even money.
You don't have to try anymore. At least when I was in the NFL, the dudes would have to make they would have to go to like Mons Venus to pick up their girls. Now everyone just Instagrams each other.
That's right. They come right to your door now.
I used to watch Warren Sapp. He would go to Mons Venus and he would walk in and they would have a VI table set up for him. He never actually sat down at the table. He would just walk over and then he would just like make a lap around the club and he would pick like the 2 or 3 that he wanted and then maybe he would swing by for a drink, didn't sit down, and then he just left. And you're like, oh.
When I did that, I got arrested.
They didn't do that for you, Jason Sakanik?
No. And every now and then, even if like he left, because like you would go there with him and you thought you were part of the VIP, I'll let you know that at Mons Venus, then when he leaves the VIP table, it's not transferable. You don't get to stay at the VIP table. That VIP table ends, and then they're like, hey, you.
But I know Warren.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you're that way.
Well, hopefully Megan the Stallion lands on her feet. It's probably pretty rough on her right now, but knowing that Klay Thompson won't be a part of her life.
Well, she's got foot problems too. So
said no one ever.
She might only be able to land on one foot. Her last boyfriend shot her in the foot.
Yeah, wild out there.
It is wild out there.
It's hard being MTS.
Wild out there in the streets. She seems pretty cool though. I've seen like interviews with her. She was on like the Hot Ones, the wing eating show. She seems pretty kick ass.
Where's she from?
I think she's Houston. She's a Texas gal.
Okay.
She seems like a lot.
Yeah.
A little too much for your boy over here.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Sue can handle it. I can't.
Look, that's one. Are you kidding me? That'd be one of the BTJ is well aware. This would be the equivalent of like Jason Momoa knocked on the door and was like, I want to take your gal. I'd be like, yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, I lose.
She knows if Megan the Stallion shows up at the door and is like, I like bald 40, mid 40 white guys. I'm like, well, sorry, honey. Heading out.
Her name is Megan Jovan Ruth Pete. I'm going to start calling her Ruth.
Old Ruthie.
Miss Pete?
Telling you, dude, just do yourself a favor and look up the video to hiss. YouTube, Megan the Stallion, hiss. Enough said. That's all you need. Yep.
Okay.
It's an old mic dropper. Boom. In fact, I might take another lap.
Have you seen her
around that right
signature, by the way? Because, on Wiki, they have the signatures.
No, why would I? Her signature?
Yeah. They put it on, like, look at...
Rob's a big signature, bro.
Big signature guy. Look at
That's
that.
her signature?
Yeah.
Looks like a 4-year-old wrote it.
Yeah. It's MTS with a smiley face. Or like a... I don't know.
I don't know what that
like
is.
a face with their tongue sticking out.
Oh, man, it might be...
What are you, 12?
That might be the hiss thing.
I saw a sign.
You did.
It's in my neighborhood. I was walking my dog. Mm-hmm. I want to tell you about it.
By the way, my neighborhood, we lost 2 this weekend.
Dogs?
No.
Cats?
Olds.
Oh, 2 deads?
Yeah. Back-to-back days.
Yeah, how old were they?
I don't know. I when you realize that it's one of those, and then I steer clear. I don't want to be one of the looky-loos. But yeah, we lost 2 of them. So the estate sales, it's like, yeah.
So what do you mean? How do you know it's one of those? Like,
Well,
because the ambulance is there, but it takes forever.
the ambulance and the police truck and the ambulance, the fire truck, all go, but they're not in a hurry to get there.
Yeah.
And then when they park, then the police car shows up, and then everyone gathers out front, and you're like, oh well, yeah.
Okay. Rest
So
in
you,
peace.
you had one Saturday and one on Sunday, and it was like, crap.
Same house?
No. But in our the neighborhood of the Olds.
Is someone killing the Olds in your neighborhood?
Yeah, it's called nature. I'm not kidding. I'll bet you the average age of my neighborhood, is probably 72. And there's some that are, boy, they're up there. You see them out there like kind of getting it done in the yard or out there walking, but time is a ticking.
All right, we will be right back. Here is Steven with Sports Center.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Texas Tech today announced that their quarterback Brendan Sorsby is taking an indefinite leave, and he will be entering a residential facility for gambling addiction. The NCAA will be investigating this as well. Sorsby plays small bets on various sports, including Indiana football games during the 2022 season, which he was redshirting there, though no game fixing or legal issues have emerged at this point. Sorsby apparently, according to sources, signed a $5 million deal with Texas Tech in the offseason. A little breaking news here a little bit ago. Cleveland Guardians, they'll be calling up former number 1 overall pick and former Oregon State Beaver Travis Bazzana to the major leagues. Bazzana is expected to be starting at second base tomorrow for the Guardians. NBA playoff action going on right now. Magic taking on the Pistons. Magic up 2-1 in the series, and right now, just the start of the third quarter, Orlando up by 2. Later on, OKC looking to sweep Phoenix. And Minnesota is in Denver taking on the Nuggets, where Minnesota has a 3-1 series lead. But Minnesota will be without Dante DiVincenzo, who tore his Achilles over the weekend, and be without Anthony Edwards, who is out a couple of weeks with a knee injury. Miami Heat President Pat Riley is not going anywhere. The 81-year-old made it clear today that he is not going to step aside from Miami. And Mavericks forward Cooper Flagg named NBA Rookie of the Year. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
I was walking Little Molly 10Gs the other day, and I saw a really odd sign posted. You know how people post stuff on the like telephone poles and such?
Yeah.
So this one was by itself. There was nothing else on the pole, but it was just a white piece of paper, and it said "Desperate Losers," and it had a phone number.
So, let me ask: Is it saying if you're a desperate loser? Is that like?
I interpret it as if you're a desperate loser, call this number,
So
and we will help you. So of course I instantly called it being a desperate loser.
Sure.
No, I'm just kidding.
Feels like that's a weird thing. Like it's like some sort of weird prostitution thing. Like desperate loser. That's like call like.
I'm
like
terrified.
For a good time.
I'm not going to call it.
You should call.
Let's call it on the
Give
air.
me the number. I'll call it.
Well, I'll get the number then. I didn't. John.
No.
Well, we could call it on the air. Do you guys want to do that tomorrow?
Yes.
I'll go get the number.
Yeah, I would like to call.
I know
this.
right where it was.
I'm nervous.
I want to know what calling for a desperate loser. I would.
We're gonna start them at age 8 and groom them.
Boy.
Oh god.
100%. I would have no choice. If I saw that sign, I would call.
Really?
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity?
Yeah, I'm a very that is right up where I'm like, well, now I have to find out.
Let's role play. I'll be the person on the other end, and I'll just go.
No.
My response would be like, yes, I saw your sign. It's for desperate losers, and what's up?
What's your name?
Those guys are total losers.
You'd have no choice.
What's your name?
My name is Stephen Vaughn.
How old are you?
35.
39.
Wire me $5,000.
Well, then you just hang
I'll take
up.
good care of you.
You know, but I want to know. That's the most intriguing sign I've seen in years.
It really is.
Yeah.
Desperate losers, and then it was a 971 telephone number. I'll get the number. I'm gonna go get the number tomorrow.
It's local based. Yeah, you got to give that thing a whirl. See what's up. I'm fascinated by stuff like that. Again, that's like putting a little. That's a phone number. That's a ticket for like hope. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's something really cool. Maybe it's some dude who's just some rich alcoholic dude who's drinking himself to death and wants to give away his money to desperate losers.
Boy, that is a thought.
Yeah. I don't know.
How do you find a male hooker?
It's more than likely
That number, yeah.
That would be my guess. Like if there's a number on a bathroom that's like I've done that a time or two. Like where someone like writes like carves a number into a bathroom.
Call it.
I've called that before.
And they forgot they put it in there. Like, what do you want? Like your number's on this stall.
And the choice.
And they're like, oh yeah.
Yeah. What's happening? What's happening over there? Yeah. Who is this? I don't know, but I saw your number carved. That's another one that I just from a behavior that I've never done, but I'm fascinated. Who takes the time
Bye, bitch.
to walk into and it's always a dive bar. It's always a crappy dive bar. Who takes the time? Like you just like got a pocket knife and you're just digging someone's name into a wall? Why? What are you doing? Fascinated by that. Oh, Tani-san.
Who is the most likely fan host to have carved something dirty into a stall door or wall?
Well, Dirt seems like he is the biggest troll.
Oh no.
On the station. Would he carve? But he didn't. But he's not like a loose cannon.
Tell you what, my eyes are fixated on that midday show.
Yeah.
Both Patrick and Danny.
I could see that.
They could both be that guy.
Yeah.
I don't think Luke cares enough.
I just would like to know if you have ever carved or written something on a bathroom wall, please text in. I would like to know what. And it's never something funny. It's never something clever. It's just.
It seems very serious.
Yeah. Why?
I don't want people calling me, so it's definitely not me.
No.
Please don't call me.
There's somebody who texts in. They said they've done it with their ex's number, just to spam her.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you think people? I mean, I guess I said I've done it, but like maybe once or twice in my entire life. Do people do that? It's like, hey, for a good time. This is what's going to get me laid.
That was the original one, wasn't it?
Yeah,
for a good time.
For a good time, call. Yeah.
And then there'd be Suk's number right there.
Ah!
Well, I'll go get the number.
It's not any worse. I have some sort of tax thing that calls me every day.
Oh.
One of those tax
spam.
The tax every single day they call. and I block the number and it doesn't matter. They call from a different one. What is happening? I would much rather have my number be on a bathroom stall than I would with the tax resolution unit.
You think it's the government?
You can't win this way.
It's the government. They want their monies. You better pay them.
I don't owe anything.
I think you do.
I said, what am I doing? Ah! And because like sometimes like the message will be like from the state, you know, it'll be from the state, and because of my number, I'm like, I don't even live in that state. Stop it.
I know, you better check into that.
I'll work on it. Yeah.
Lake Oswego.
One time, because it's always an automated message, because the moment you hang up, the message comes through as a text message. And I got so frustrated after like a month straight of this, I actually answered the phone to talk to the guy.
What happened?
And so it makes you go through the message, which is like 25 seconds. And it says to talk to a representative, because it's like, you may have blah, blah, blah. So it's to stay on the line. So I stay on the line and the guy goes, oh, hi. And I said, stop calling me. I don't owe tax. And he goes, oh, and hung up.
Are you raising your voice at me?
And I thought maybe that would end it. No, they called back the next day.
Yeah.
Nothing stopped. But I felt I at least got to yell at someone. I said, stop calling me.
That probably he instantly doubled your calls.
He put you on the list to call tomorrow.
Yeah, call twice.
And they always call from a different number, so blocking it doesn't. Block and report the spam, it doesn't matter. It just keeps coming.
All right, we'll wrap it up next on The Fan. All right. What was I going to tell you? Oh,
couldn't tell you.
Well, somebody texted in. They said that do not call law really works. So true. Like, has anything worked less than the do not call registry?
No.
Like, ever in the history of Earth?
They call every day and right at the same time and sometimes twice.
It doesn't matter, but it's like, but I get them, like, it's not the same ones. Actually, it kind of is.
Mine's the same one, the tax resolution unit.
Anytime you so we did we're actually moving to a new house. So we went through that whole process.
Yeah.
And of course you get into somebody like the mortgage company or something checking you. Like, dude, you're getting those calls right and left. I'm getting spammed right and left.
Yep.
And there's nothing I can do about it.
Nope.
Like, all they ever say is just, well, make sure you're on the do not call registry. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, because you can block that number after they call. It doesn't matter.
They
Like
just
Steve says, they just call for a different number.
Exactly.
It's the same thing in emails. Remember I did that stupid McConaughey inspirational thing? I signed up for that. I have unsubscribed from their emails 13 times. Doesn't matter. Still get like 7 of them every week.
I've heard you have to do it 15 times.
You cannot, once you tell Matthew McConaughey that you are interested in his motivation, he will never, ever stop contacting.
He just wants you to be inspired, that's all.
Well,
it's
at
like
least
canceling a gym membership. You can't do it.
At least that's a thing.
What?
Well, at least there's something like Matthew McConaughey does have material that you can get.
I suppose.
Some of these are just trying to fish you into giving him money and
That's
crap.
true.
You know, it's like there's nothing. It's just.
Who knows? McConaughey might want money too.
I don't know. It's so stupid.
Well, at least you're giving your money to Matthew McConaughey.
I guess, as opposed to the tax resolution unit.
I don't know, man. Makes you want to throw your phone in the toilet.
Oh, I did yell at the guy. His response was, "Oh."
Now they do have extra apps that you can add to your phone that block.
I have them on there. It doesn't help.
Mine,
I still get a couple.
Because you have
every
to
day.
pay for them.
Yeah.
Mine at least tells me that it tells me it's spam.
Yeah, but it still comes through.
It still
Just
comes
because you
through.
know it's spam doesn't help.
No.
I want it to stop.
If you figure out how to do it, please let me know.
Boy, there's your $1 billion idea right there.
If you can tell the tax resolution unit, if you can get them to not contact me, that's worth something.
But then you also can't do the thing where only my contacts can ring me.
Nope.
You know, you can't do that.
Nope. They got you by the balls.
They do have us. Our balls are jiggling. We're out of here. We're back tomorrow. 3-7 Finger Night.